Hey everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are here for another session of the Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. We're in the tournament. We're going to be continuing with the tournament tonight. We just recruited Zin, and we also got Olivier back, so that's what's going to happen. We're going to team up to participate in the tournament. So that's what's happening tonight. Tomorrow, we'll continue out with more Trails in the Sky if we don't finish tonight. If we do, Kunitsugami will start. Otherwise, that will start next week. Thursday's Retro Night. We're going to do my favorite 90s fighting games. Sunday, we're going to do a double header. We're going to do Gurumin at 2 p.m. Eastern, Mario Kart World at 8 p.m. Eastern. And unlike last week, this week we will actually watch Coming to America, because last week we pushed it back because not everybody was ready to do to start the Summer Gutbuster movie nights that we actually had planned. So it's starting this week, and then each movie that we have planned will take place every other week, which mine will go last before the community picks, because mine is a big one that I really wanted to do. Anyway, so as far as everything is concerned, before I get started, before I get into Trails in the Sky, there's a couple of things that I actually want to talk about. But first, hopefully everyone's doing good. It's Tuesday, July 1st, 2025. We're now in the second half of the year, and it's still fucking hot. Like, I feel like we're getting a second heat wave, although it's raining right now. So it's fucking raining. But despite all that, we're just making sure to hang on and like not get wet. But despite the fact that it's raining, it's still hot, so my AC is on. Although I am, however, putting my AC on low cool. Because while it is really hot right now, I put it on low cool because of the fact that it's raining. So, but I think that instead of like lowering the humidity, it's only going to make it worse. But we'll see. Anywho. So there's a couple of things I kind of want to talk about first before we actually get started. So I've made, back when I did the ShellshockPrime showcase, I've announced a couple of games that were going to be pushed to next year instead of streamed this year, because I already got a lot of plans as it is. And the fact that between a lot of plans, I had to move some things around, or some things will not happen the way that I want to. Therefore, I made the decision to push a couple of games that I had planned to stream this year back to next year. However, any game that was part of the tournament of backlog, from both January and April, the top 4 will all be streamed this year. I haven't streamed any game from the second tournament backlog yet, and I still have Batman Arkham Asylum, because that's the one that came in 4th place in January. I've already done Pikmin and Psychonauts. I'm doing Trails now, so Batman Arkham Asylum is going to be happening later in the year. I haven't figured out when. Additionally, I still plan to do Chrono Trigger. I still plan to do Resident Evil 7. I still plan to do Katamari Damacy and Slay the Spire. All of those will be happening later in the year. And all the Halloween stuff is all the spooky stuff, that's not changing whatsoever. I'm not changing plans with that. I'm still going to be streaming those games later in October, so not worried about any of that. But I have made some decisions on what will be done and what will not be done this year. Just figuring everything out in general. But so here's basically what I decided on. So next year I'm moving the following the next year. So Shining Force CD, Suikoden 1 and 2, The Misadventures of Tron-Bonne and Mega Man Legends 2, both of which will be in next year's Mega May. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit, And the reason that one is getting delayed is because I do still intend to play an Ace Attorney game this year, but it's going to be Apollo Justice. That will be happening this year. The Simpsons Hit and Run and the Simpsons game. Because I originally planned to do like a mini Simpsons marathon, but I'll do it next year. I figure, like, considering a lot of stuff I wanted to do more than that, I figure, you know what, I'll do that both of those next year. GoldenEye 007, I'll stream that next year. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, I will stream that next year as well. Same thing with Max Payne. And I've also moved the old versus new Super Mario World versus Super Mario World for Game Boy Advance to the next year. But it'll probably happen much earlier next year. Same thing with Star Fox 64 versus Star Fox 64 3D. That's also next year. And the Super Metroid and the Legend of Zelda A Link to the Past randomizer, which people have been asked. I've been getting people wanting to do like the co-op randomizer for those. But honestly, that's a randomizer that I really wanted to do solo. Like, I do plan to do some co-op randomizers in the future and archipelagos, but the Link to the Past and Super Metroid, that's the one I want to do solo. I figured that it'd be better if I just did that by myself rather than like either do a race or do a co-op with other people. So I figured that it'd be best if I decided to just like postpone that for like a later date. But in addition to wanting to do Ace Attorney, like Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, I also want to do Sonic Unleashed. The 360 version that has been decompiled. I want to stream that because I would like to stream a Sonic game this year. I've also posted a poll in my Discord server, and the poll is about Majora's Mask, because I do plan to do old versus new Majora's Mask, N64 versus 3DS, and with 3DS I'll use my capture card. N64 I'll just use the NSO. Hey, HK, good to see you. So I made a poll and I have 5 different choices. The first choice is to do both versions back to back as originally intended. The other choices being to start the Majora's Mask on N64, play the 3DS version later, start Majora's Mask for 3DS first, and then play the N64 version later. I have an option where like I would only play the Majora's Mask N64 version and not bother with the 3DS version, and also one where like I only played the 3DS version but not bother with the N64 version. Like, those are the options that I have regarding Majora's Mask old versus new. If people want me to do both versions of the game, like as is, like the poll is up right now. Like, there's already 2 votes for doing it as it is, and start the N64 version now. Like start the N64 version when I get to it, and then play the other version, which is the 3DS version, at a later date. And the reason for that is because like because for years I've been hearing conflicting things about the 3DS version of Majora's Mask, and people say that one is the worst for like it's much worse than the original in terms of like the changes that were made. Like there were some quality of life changes for the better, but most of the stuff was changed for the worst. A lot of people seem to prefer the original N64 game, whereas like every other Zelda remake that came after, like before and afterwards, are better. Like that being Ocarina, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword, all of which people claim are better than the original. Majora's Mask is the only exception. And the thing with Majora's Mask is that I tried to get into it multiple times. The first time I tried getting into it was back on the Wii's Virtual Console, on which was the N64 version, and I ended up not playing it for more than like 15 minutes. I just like wasn't interested. Then I tried it again, this time on the 3DS, and I've gotten a little bit further, but I was kind of turned off with the whole time mechanic. Um, and I just never went back to it. So eventually, I will like to, because the thing is that I still have some Zelda games I want to do. Um, for 2D Zelda, I definitely want to do, like, I still have to do the Oracle games, Minish Cap, and then also the two games on the DS, which would be Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. And then for 3D Zeldas, all I got are Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. That's it. I'm not counting the Hyrule Warriors games. Those are its own thing, which I would like to do at some point. But for me personally, like, that's why I decided to do the poll, because I was thinking, should I even do it as it is, or should I just should I do them both as it is, or should I just like play one version first and then play the other version later, or just play one version of the game and not bother with the other version of the game? Because that's what I've been debating on. Because I honestly just don't know. Hope you're doing good, H-Ken. It's really good seeing you, though. Because I honestly just don't know. Like, do I want to actually do both of these versions? Because the thing is, I feel like I would be letting people down, considering the fact that that was actually part of my birthday subathon incentives last year, and it actually was met. I didn't think that it was gonna, and I put it like in a pretty modest spot. I didn't think that it was gonna. I didn't think I was gonna meet the requirement, but I did. But I originally planned to do it during the summer. I'll still figure it out. I'll more likely at least stream one of the versions in August, and then depending on how I'm feeling, and also based on the poll, will determine like how I'm gonna handle the other version of the game. Because I gotta really think carefully about how I want to handle Majora's Mask in the future. Because I honestly don't know for sure. Like, do I want to do this version, or do I N64, or do I want to do 3DS version? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Anyway, so one other thing I want to talk about. Before before I get into Trails in the Sky. So I've been seeing so one of the things I've been seeing now is like more cast members being like revealed for Street Fighter, the movie, like the new Street Fighter movie. And I've already talked about some of them already, but there were others that I've seen. Now, like the most recent ones being that David Dastmalchian landing the role of Bison, and apparently Cody Rhodes is in talks to be Guile. I don't know how to feel about either of those, but for me, like, to me, I kind of feel like it's in the case of Cody Rhodes as Guile. Yeah, I can kind of buy it. I kind of buy that. But some of the casting still is kind of weird. But I don't know how I feel about it. But that's something I did see. And the only other thing before I'll get into the game is that I've been seeing so apparently, like, Shadow Labyrinth, the new Metroidvania game that has Pac-Man, that is apparently it's 4K 60 on Switch 2, and if you buy, there's no physical copy for Switch 2, only for Switch 1. And I think you can only buy the physical copy through Bandai Namco. I'm going to have to check that out. But if you do get the Switch 1 version of the game and you play it on Switch 2, you get a free upgrade. So I would like to stream Shadow Labyrinth at some point. Like, that one actually looked pretty cool. Like, the whole like new take on Pac-Man actually looks interesting. So that's something I would like to try out. I'll pick it up. At least Bandai Namco is doing an upgrade path for one of their games at least. I do hope that they do upgrade paths for some of their games, like some of the Tales games, like just so they can get some enhancements on Switch 2. Unfortunately, we're never going to see a new version of Tales of Symphonia with 60 frames. Like, even if the remastered version that's on Switch ends up getting a enhancement that's on par with the other versions, I honestly feel like we're never ever going to see the 60 frames version of the game due to the fact that they lost the source code. So, and they base every version afterwards on the PS2 version, which ran at 30 frames. So, however, Tales of Graces F, on the other hand, that they can actually do. I feel like that would probably get a Switch 2 enhancement, but not Tales of Symphonia. So, yeah. Alright. Let me just start loading the game up. I have Steam open. So let's get it ready. But yeah, like, I do have that poll. So if anybody wants to vote on the poll on in my server regarding Majora's Mask, feel free to do so. Because all right, let me just move it right here. Let me just move this here, switch the scene. Because I'm still figuring out, do I want to do both versions of the game, or do I want to, like, play one version now, the other one later? Alright, just gotta wait for the game capture to recognize it. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Alright, let me just close it and reopen it. Never mind, I got it. Yeah, it just takes a bit. It just takes a minute just for it to pop up. Alright. Alright, so we got tournament. Alright, let's do it. Give me 1 second, though. Your room is up the stairs at the far end of the hall, room 202. If you're in need of anything, please contact the front. (202). Yep, this is our room. Hey, nice room. Look, you can see the Grand Arena from here. Wow, no kidding. They really didn't skip on anything here. I guess we could use this as our base of operations, so to speak, at least until the competition's over. So, Joshua and I have to share this room for a while? Ah, what am I thinking? Bad thoughts, bad thoughts. Estelle, yes, yes. It just occurred to me that this might be a little weird. But, I mean, we're family, right? Huh? I might not be as dependable as Dad is. And I'm not as good a listener as Shara. But still, I'm your brother, and I want you to know that I'm there if you need support. If there's ever anything bothering you, I just want you to know that you can always come to me. Oh. I've been getting kind of a weird feeling from you lately. If I got this all wrong, I'm sorry. You're just so you. Smart as you are, sometimes you can be so clueless. What? Thank you. But you don't need to worry. I know I've probably been acting kind of strange lately. It's not all that serious or painful. I'm just trying to sort my feelings out, so I'll be okay. Just as long as you watch out for me. I see. Okay then, I'll keep my worry in check. And in return, you let me know when you've taken care of what's been bothering you. I won't ask you to tell me anything you're not ready to tell yet. Okay, once I have everything straight, I'll be glad to tell you what's on my heart. Mine. Huh? Yeah, nothing. It's still kind of early, but do you want to turn in? Everything that's been going on has worn me out. Yeah, we do have that match tomorrow. Let's go stuff put away and get some shut-eye. You gotta get some rest to get ready for the tournament. Good morning, young ones. Good morning, Zen. Thank you for coming to meet us. Hey, it's no problem. I've been up anyway, preparing for the match today. Between checking out the weaponsmith and visiting all the stores, I've had a busy morning. Being prepared means no regrets for you, huh? By the way, where's Olivier? Good morrow, my dear companions. What's that aroma? Battle? Conflict? No. Victory! Oh, what an enchanting perfume this time of day. Do you just deliberately time your entrances like this? Good morning, Olivier. Morning. Looks like we're all here then. Let's say we go ahead and get moving. Tournament doesn't start up again until noon. It's still early, so what are we gonna do to kill time? For starters, I think we should go to the equipment shop and get all of our gear in order. Then perhaps do a bit of a monster hunting to keep us focused. I see. A little warm-up then. Some practice at working as a team might do us some good. And after all, we've all never fought at each other's sides before. I'm up for it. Let's go. And once we're ready, we can head straight to the grand arena. Alright, let's save before we move. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go get some stuff. How much money we have? Oh, not a lot. Let's go to the let's go to the guild. I want to check something there first. I want to see if they have anything there for me. So let me go to the guild and see what I can get. Actually, one moment first. All right, sorry about that. Let me go this way first. Oh, it's closed. Alright, so we'll go to the South Block, and from here we'll go to the Bracer Guild real quick. Alright, no requests. Wait, Joshua. Wasn't Chloe coming to the capital right about now? Now that you mention it, she did say she'd meet us before the birthday celebration started. She should definitely be here by now. Oh, none. There wasn't a girl about our age named Chloe who came around asking for us, was there? We promised to meet up here. Chloe, you say? No, I'm afraid no one by that name has been here. Ah, raspberries. Maybe we should have asked where she was staying. She mentioned some rich relatives. Though that's not much of a lead, I suppose. I'm sure she's simply running late, and will try to contact you shortly. If she comes by, I'll be sure to let you know immediately. Alright, let's move. Alright, so there's nothing for us at the Bracer Guild right now, so whatever it is, is gonna have to wait. Currently at the arena, we're holding the Royal Martial Arts competition. If you'd like to participate, you'll need to register first. Registration is being handled at the ticket counter on the right-hand side. Good morning. Oh, Zin, good morning. Do you feel ready for the next match at noon? I do, and I'd like to finish my registration if I may. Can you help me with that? Absolutely, I can. When I first heard the news, I thought to myself, how is he going to fight all by himself? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you the ones from yesterday? Heh, how's it going? We'd like to register for the tournament as auxiliary members of Zin's team. Would you know? Give me a second. Sorry about that. Would you now? Then we'll need you to fill out these forms, please. Estelle, Joshua, and Olivier filled out the required paperwork. Next to his signature, Olivier detailed a red rose for flavor. So, you two are members of the Bracer Guild, but according to your profile, sir, Wandering Lyric Troubadour Extraordinaire, Ambassador Peace and Hearts Most Fair, and there's a note under it. Trill the extra E and don't spare the spittle. My dear, you need not bother with that postscript your diction sings. If you wish to know more, however, I'd be happy to teach you the proper reading, perhaps over tea? Yeah, that's enough of that, thanks. You can just burn that application with fire. Not literally, of course. Thank you for your help. You're very welcome. I finalized your team registered for the tournament. I list Zin as team captain with 3 auxiliary members, Estelle, Joshua, and Olivier. Please remember there can be no changes or substitutions. Understood. Feels like it's all about to break loose, doesn't it? Oh yeah, do we know who our opponents are going to be? We have already determined the pairings, but to discourage wagering, we did not announce them until just before the match is about to begin. You can guess your opponents just prior to the match, though, by taking note of who else is sharing your ready room. Ah, so opposing teams are kept in opposing rooms. I take it. That's correct. Here, this is for you and your teammates. The registry card. Please show that to the staff before you enter the arena. And that should just about cover everything. Best of luck to you all. Knock 'em dead. Oh, we'll definitely knock them dead, alright. We'll knock them down and make sure they don't even fucking get up. Alright. Let's save before we enter. Tournament arc. Your card, please. Ah, part of the tournament, I see. Please note that tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls until the end of the day's matches. Having made all the necessary preparations for a day of hot action? Excellent, excellent. Your waiting room is the blue team room, just inside the hall on the right. Fight well. I just turned my AC off, but I'll turn it back on if I need to. Mainly because it's raining really hard right now. Sin's team, correct? Today you'll be in the room on the right side of the hall. Time has finally come. Break a leg, guys. The blue team is on the right, so this must be the waiting room. Yeah, has to be. Well, why don't we just relax until it's time for the match? Do you ever do anything other than relaxing? Heh, look at you guys, all calm and collected. It's you. Oof. We really gotta stop meeting like this. Too bad for you, huh? Huh? Who are you guys again? We're the Ravens. We had all the Rod pissing in their collective pants in fear of us. Don't tell us you forgot. Guys, I was kidding. I knew you guys were in Gransel yesterday to watch your buddies fight in the preliminaries. And you're back again today to pick a fight with us. Didn't you learn your lesson the last time? Okay, that's just creepy. Are you planning to participate in the no-holds-barred matches? Huh? Hey, what's with the shocked look? We won the prelims and made it here fair and square. I don't remember you guys showing your faces before we made it halfway through either. Well, how you like that? Not bad for amateurs. Excuse me. Must have been some special training, huh? Yeah. What the hell? I had you figured for just another bunch of punks, but you got some real spirit to you. Nice going. Well, it was nothing, really. Don't be taken in by that act. Yeah, anyway, you beat us before. We ain't gonna miss our chance to get back at you. Anytime you're ready. So I guess not today, if you guys are in the blue team room with us. Well, we're supposed to be on the other side, but you couldn't wait to confront your opponents, couldn't you? Well, best of luck. May the better team win. Huh? Hey, let's get out of here. Yeah, the mood's all off now. Well, let's go get something to eat before the fight. Well, what the hell? That's just rude. Did I say something wrong? No, not at all. You really are something else, huh? Well, don't worry about it. I'm impressed that she's so nonchalant about her own talents. Did I miss something? Don't worry about it. Come on, let's just get into the waiting room and wait for our match to start. Almost time to start. My heart feels like it's gonna break right out of my chest. Calm down. All we have to do is wait patiently until it's our turn. They'll call for us. That doesn't calm me down at all. I'm in the moments just after the curtain rises, but before the diva sounds her first refrains. Quick, have me a glass. Let it make Cassius feeling and drink it deep its bitter malt. No matter how you look at it, these are some strong teams. Glad I came to Liberal. This place seems right up my alley. Maybe talking to the other teams will help calm some nerves. After all, we're not fighting anyone in this room today, so we can all get along just fine. Hey Estelle, since we're in the same room, that means we won't be pitted against each other's in today's matches. Too bad, huh? Yeah, it is, but that just means the fun gets to last longer for you, right? If nothing else, you sure do know how to trash talk. Hey champs, how you feeling? A little nervous and kind of panicky, to be honest? If you get nervous, you'll start taking short, shallow breaths, and that's bad news. Force yourself to breathe slow and deep, and you'll find yourself feeling like a whole new person. Got it. Shallow breaths. I mean, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Wow, that actually helped, I think. Hey, Derek. Thanks, Kurt. No problem. Looks like you're in. Yep, sure are. Thanks to you. Show us what you can do, and may the best team win. Hey, newbies. Hi, Annalise. Looks like you got onto Zin's team. Not too shabby. I'm looking forward to seeing what you got. So you're bracers, huh? You guys are pretty good for your age, huh? May the best team win. Where's your other character in your party? They're right here. It's just that I'm just talking to everybody right now. Is it our turn yet? I'm dying to do some killing. All we can do is our best, and our best is all we can do. Here's where we show whether or not all that practice paid off. We can't afford to hold back, not against any of them. So don't you dare break my focus or I'll kick you. This tournament is where we military and you brazers alike get to shamelessly display some prowess. Shake what you got up there and don't lose an eye, because that would really hurt. Border garrison, not to be messed with for sure, but we're not about to lose. Without General Morgan here, we all need to give 110%, and we absolutely will. So you better believe you'll be seeing us again. We must apologize to everyone for the long wait, but we will now commence with the no-holds-barred matches. Without further ado, let's announce the 5 card for the first bout. Southside, Blue Team, Bracer Guild. Gransel Branch. Team Captain is Kurt. Northside, Red Team. Royal Army Assault Cavalry. Team Captain is First Lieutenant Jet. Okay, we're up. The Assault Cavalry is made up of the best men of the uniform. They won't be easy to beat. Good luck, guys. You just leave the heavy lifting to us. Let's go! We now begin the first match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Ready?
Ready. Fight!
Begin. Let's see them fight.
By my art, not as you appear.
KO. Winner is Kurt's team. Aspect. All right, they did it. Liberals bracers are not to be trifled with. They all demonstrated great skill. Indeed, they may be few in number, but one of them could likely take on 1,000 foes. If we have to face them in a match, we'll have a tough time of it. Great match, you guys. It's an honor to be told so by Zin the Immovable. Hey, Somnia, good to see you, buddy. I'm enjoying this game a lot. So I was just checking Discord because I was checking the poll that I made, and so far, like, people really want me to do the old versus new as it is that I planned. Feels pretty different from the prelim matches, much harder to stay focused. If you want my advice, shoot to reach the final dungeon by the end of the night, then you can finish the game next time in half a stream. Alright, we'll see how things go. Here's the lineup for the second match. Southside Blue Team from the Calvert Republic, captained by martial arts master Zid. Northside Red Team, Team Raven, captained by Dean. Really debating if I'm going to get WWE 2K at launch. $70, $100, $130 is a lot, and I feel like I have to get 130 version. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to pick it up at launch, to be honest. The 4th chapter is mostly story. The only side quests are monster exterminations. Okay. That's us. And look who we're facing. Facing such louts ought to prove most interesting indeed. Alright, to the arena. Alright, let's save first. Shell hates Matt Mercer confirmed. No, I don't. Never thought we'd get a chance at revenge so soon. I guess the goddess smiles on everyone at least once. You may have found our weaknesses before, but we've been through some insane training since then. If anything, if you want a voice actor I'm not really happy with right now these days, replace Matt Mercer with Troy Baker. Kind of not really like happy with him, to be honest, within the past few years. Time to let you see the results. Well, you got your spirit at least. I hope you're not expecting us to take it easy on you. Is it just me, or is it still a little livelier than usual? You got some... Wait, is Troy Baker gonna be in this game? Well, the remake? Oh, he's the original voice for Olivier in this game, which is funny considering the fact that, yeah, because the reason why they're not going to get him back is because, like, yeah, because he's too expensive. But the reason why I'm not really thrilled with Troy Baker is because, like, between the whole NFT thing back then, combined with, like, the, he kind of did not really defend a lot of the unionized voice actors during the strikes. So I'm like, yeah, nah. So I'm not really too keen on him. Matt Mercer, on the other hand, nothing against him. I'd almost call her attitude manly. If she hears you saying that, I'm not helping you. Alright, it's just about time. This begins the second no-holds-barred match of the competition. Both teams go to your starting places. Ready? Begin.
Ready. Fight!
Alright, let's do it. Let's start off. Oh, this one. Oh, wow. Okay. This one hits multiple enemies, so let's do that. I'll go with Rocco for that one. All right. Miss. You gotta go pick your dog up? Alright. I think I'm at 3.
Let me show you the truth.
I think that's what I got, yeah, because I believe I hit 3. Because that's what I got in the last stream for this game. Who do I want to attack? One of the best items in the game? Nice. Alright, let's revive. Prevents all status effects. Yes, that's actually really good.
We're good to go.
Bring you back.
Not now.
Let's make it so that we have one left, then we'll revive the other 2.
How could I fail?
I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. All right. Let's go.
Let me show you the truth.
Let's go. Two of them are knocked out. Good. All right, now we just got one more.
Not now.
We're good to go.
Got him.
Enjoy the show.
You win.
KO. Winner is Zin's team. Damn it. Lost again. He's too damn tough. Shit. Now. Don't get so discouraged. To be honest, I'm impressed. You gave us a good run for Amira. I agree. You're a lot stronger than we fought in the Varn Lighthouse. Really? I don't remember it too well. I wouldn't know, but it seems we all gave it all we had. I think we could all return to the waiting rooms with our heads held high. I never thought those delinquents would ever fight that hard for anything. Just goes to show you that change is the only constant in life. I watched the fight closely. It wasn't bad, not bad at all. Thank you. I like to think that their change of heart is born of a desire to follow my shining moral example. Wow, you really think so? Would you quit with your bullshit? You don't even know the situation. You don't really know who we're talking about. The moment one falls in love is as quickly as infinity itself. You're not normal, are you? Here's the lineup for the third match. Southside, blue team. From the Royal Army's 3rd Regiment, captained by 1st Lieutenant Ryle. Okay, that's our cue. Let's show them how it's done, people. Aye, aye, sir. Northside Red Team, Capua family, aka the Sky Bandits, captured, captained by Don Capua. Huh? The Capuas? That name rings a few bells. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unique match for you up next. Somewhat notorious, always in the news, they are the Capua family, the Sky Bandits who terrorize the Bose region. Today they present themselves to you in a physical display of contrition, eager to fight in a fair and honest manner. In doing so, they hope to atone for all the problems they've caused in the kingdom's citizens. This wish to make amends is foremost in their hearts as they take the field. And thanks to the sponsorship of Duke Dunan, they are here to show you that remorse. We hope that you enjoyed this shocking matchup and first ever public apology in tournament history. You know, I somehow get the feeling that this new team play rules in Canada so that those criminals could participate. The Duke is certainly a generous man. This is no laughing matter. I kind of expected something crazy, but this is just... Can I have your attention, please? We now begin the third match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. Alright, let's let them fight. See who wins. KO! Winner is Don's team. They won. Well, they are pretty strong. But if worse comes to worse and they actually win the championship, then what? Will they actually invite pirates into the castle for a dinner party? Oh. To be a fly on the wall for that little soiree. We need to make sure that it doesn't come to that. Regardless, this means that we have a tough opponent to deal with. Damn it. I can't believe that those thugs got the better of us. Well, don't get so depressed. They're used to fighting as a group, that's all. It's not their strength so much as our weakness. Which means we need to do some more training when we get back to our unit. Here's the lineup for the fourth match. Southside, Blue Team. From the Border Garrison, 7th Regiment, captained by 1st Lieutenant Byrne. Looks like you're up. This is the last fight of the day, so you better make it count. Understood. We'll give them 12 kinds of hell, Army style. Let's do this, people. Yes, sir! Northside, Red Team. From the Royal Army Intelligence Division, captained by the 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence. Hey, it's them. Lieutenant Lawrence. Wasn't he the one who... We now begin the fourth match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin! Yeah, we already know who's winning this one. Damn. Alright. KO! Winner is Lawrence's team. Holy, that was a massacre! Impressive. Given that they were a man short in the prelims, I figured they had another join in. I guess they had an ace in the hole. Estelle, Joshua, and I are also aces in that same hole then, since we too missed the preliminaries. Perhaps that bodes well for us. The trick is to come late. That fighting style. Huh? Joshua, what's wrong? It can't be, but... Joshua? Oh, I'm okay, no need to worry. I was just kind of taken aback at how good that guy's swordsmanship is. Really? I'm impressed. You got a good eye, Joshua. And that concludes our first day of full contact matches. Today's winners were Kurt's team, Don's team, Zin's team, and Lawrence's team. Who among them will be crowned the King of Fighters? Stay with us to find out. The King of Fighters? Okay. Receive 20,000 mirror cash prize. Alright then. 2 days down, 2 days to go. I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but we're moving on to the next round. Of course. Seriously, though. We've got some really tough opponents left to face. Our fellow guild members plus the Sky Bandits. True, we can't afford to let our guard down. Oh, come now. What truly is there for us to be concerned over? We have built this stream together to stand strong forever. Nothing is going to stop us now. My fist is going to stop you if you don't stop this spouting this nonsense and take this seriously. Well, positive thinking isn't a bad thing. We're going to keep each other's spirits up from today, so that we'll be ready for tomorrow. So in the interest of that, I'm going to the bar. What about you guys? For my part, I will most graciously join you. We should go report in the guild. They might have some new info on our assignment. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, Zin. We'll have to take a rain check. Alright then. Goodbye for now, then. We'll meet up again tomorrow morning in the hotel lobby. Au revoir, my dear pussycats. Okay, so off to the guild? Right. And it wouldn't hurt to try getting some information from around town, too. Like what exactly? Hey, check you two out. You got time to just stand around? Oh, hi there. You guys must be tired from today. Oof, don't start acting all cocky on us. This last time, we didn't have a whole lot of time to train properly. Next time, though, we'll win. Huh? You want to do this again? It's fine. If we got a chance, we'll be happy to have a rematch. Hey, Estelle, don't you think you're being a little hasty? Oh, what's the big deal? If we keep up with our own training, we'll be fine. Aren't you the optimistic little twerp? Well, here, take this. What's this? Looks like an extremely old key. It'll open up that barred-off passage in the west block. It leads to a huge underground sewer system. We got the key by pure chance, so we go down there every day to explore. There's a ton of really tough monsters in there, so you better make sure you're absolutely ready. Hey, don't get us all wrong. Losing to you is just pissed us off is all. Listen, you better win that tournament. We won't accept any less. We said what we came to say, so we'll see you later. Okay, so what was that about? I think they were trying to show us that they're rooting for us. Maybe they're telling us to use the sewers to train ourselves before the big match. I guess that makes sense. Maybe they really have turned over a new leaf. Hey John, how you doing? Good to see you. Maybe they just like your manly nature. After all, you're the most violent person I've ever met. Manly? Violent? What are you trying to say, Joshua? Well, whatever. I say we should accept whatever goodwill is offered. It's late, though. I think we should wait before we go underground. We can give it a try before tomorrow's match. Okay. Let's stop at the guild and then report into Elnon. Alright, so to the guild. We gotta go to South Block first to go to the guild. But we can't go that way. We have to go left. That's the Fisherman's Guild. We don't... Hold on a moment. The Bracer Guild's here, though. No requests? Yeah, we're third class. Estelle, Joshua, congratulations on your victory. Thank you, thank you. Wait, how did you know that already? Grant already reported in. So how was it? Honestly, it felt more like surviving than actually winning. Joshua explained that there were Sky Bandits and Special Ops teams. I see. I heard that the Sky Bandits were given special permission to participate. I hope you're doing good, John. But I must admit, I'm surprised to hear about the Special Ops. Particularly that their leader is so powerful. The team was pretty tough, but the commander was, like, on a different level altogether. He moved like a cat and was swinging that huge sword around like it was a toy. I could barely believe he was human, the way he was fighting. Yeah, she said. Elnon, what do you know about Second Lieutenant Lawrence's personal history? Nothing, I'm afraid. The Intelligence Division is new, and Colonel Richards suppressed all information regarding them since their official inception. That includes information on the Lieutenant. Drats. Joshua? You seem pretty caught up with that guy in red. Is there something we should be watching out for? No, we just need to know who we're facing, that's all. Anything that can give us an edge in the tournament. Ah, good point. Knowing your enemy is the best way to beat him after all. Actually, this doesn't concern the lieutenant exactly. Today at noon, a military patrol vessel arrived at the landing port. Its passenger was the colonel's right-hand woman, Captain Amadea. That is news. Captain Amadea, is that the sneaky fox-faced woman? That witch who used Tito to threaten the professor? She's traveling through all the major cities. Her arrival was unexpected and caused all civilians' airship lines to run late. Yeah, that doesn't bode well. A tour of the major cities sounds like a cover for her to hunt down the professor. We got all branches investigating her trip very carefully. We'll let you know as soon as we learn anything. You two just focus on the tournament for now. You bet. Thanks so much for all your help. Let's save. Alright. So, now let's go back to the hotel. Not that hotel. Oh, actually, that's not a hotel. That's a bar. This is the hotel. So, you're finally back. You should know how to keep a fellow waiting. Hey, I know that voice. Good to see you, Niall. How have you been? Don't tell me you came here just to see little us. Okay, then I won't tell you. I'm doing interviews with attorney contestants for my article. I figured you folks would be my best bet for getting the inside story. Give me 1 second. I was hoping I get the chance to ambush you into an interview at the hotel. You're way too good at your job, you know that? Well, it's not that we're not glad to see you, but this is who we're talking about. This is you who we're talking about. What's your angle? Hunting for the next big story, I'll bet. You won me to the quick, kid. I've been like a big brother to you. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, and now you think of me as nothing but a news hound? We know you're nothing but a news hound. I gotta take this off. This is actually way too much for me right now. Yeah, even with the air conditioner, I still feel a bit warm with that. The age difference, not to mention the age difference, is a little much for us to think of you as a brother. Oh, shut it. That's how you're going to be, then I'm leaving, and you're coming with me. I wouldn't mind a little night air before bed. Good, we're halfway there then. There's this quaint little eatery right next door to where I work. It's the perfect place to sit and talk. Hey, this is a nice little place. Feels like a bar and more like a coffee shop. Less like a bar, more like a coffee shop. That might explain the smell of coffee. I hear the owner started up this place as a hobby. The brew here is amazing. Plus, we took some advice from someone later on and added curry rice to the menu. Curry with authentic spices. I just like the atmosphere out here, though. Personally, have a seat. Let's get this interview started. Not so fast. We were just in that big match, so we're pretty damn hungry. And I'm not about to smell food without eating food. Dinner does sound lovely right about now, actually. Ugh, damn kids. Fine, I'll buy you dinner. And while you're stuffing your face, you can give me the exclusive on any news you found. And there's the pitch. By the way, isn't Dorothy with you today? Now give her something else to work on. Now come on, inside with the both of you. Sorry. Ooh, that food here sure is spicy. Tasty though. Nothing beats ribs covered in sauce with some potatoes that are cooked just right. I like a good cup of coffee after a meal myself. Always heard it's difficult to make it well. Bah, way to eat up a man's paycheck, you guys. I don't know how I'm supposed to afford all this on reporter's salary. Now, but it's a great meal, and great meals don't come cheap. Okay, now you were saying something about an interview? I could write a story about extortion. Moving on. There ain't been much to confirm that the Queen's really taken ill after the guardsmen went all terrorists. What I need is some clear info that hasn't been combed over and cleaned up by the army. I heard a little from Dorothy about the kidnapping in Zeiss. Look, let me get right to the point. I know you got Colonel Richard by the proverbial tail. I just need to know how hard you're holding on. Way to be blunt there. Sounds like you already figured out an awful lot. I knew he was crooked. Before that interview in our magazine bumped up his popularity, he wasn't really well known or worth paying attention to. Seems like this guy has been planning his moves every step of the way. Right now, we can't say for sure that he's planning some kind of treason against the throne. But it does look like he's manipulating the Duke somehow. Duke Dunon. He's taking advantage of the Queen's poor health and acting like he owns Grand Soul Castle, alright. But what I don't get is why none of the military bigwigs are making their move. Well, about that. What do you think, Joshua? Should we tell him? Well, we could definitely use some fresh intel ourselves. As long as he scratches our backs, let's scratch his. Hey, now you two know something, don't you? We would have told you sooner, but anything we say from here on out has to be completely off the record. Yeah, great to see you too, dude. I hope you're ready for this. Ah, shit. I'm really not gonna like this, am I? But fine. Say what you're going to say. You said you were ready for this. That's just... no way. Are you really serious? I'm afraid so. Special Ops soldiers were behind the Sky Bandit incident as well as the arson. Not to mention the kidnapping of the kingdom's greatest scientific mind. General Morgan is at the top of the chain of command, and even he is basically under arrest. All the terrorist-style activities are being made out to look like the guardsmen are doing it. Okay, enough. You made your point. Damn it all. I can't even report a word of this. The Army censors already have their stamp all over the latest issue. They did their work at the final printing stage. Really? And I'm left with nothing to cover except for this damn tournament. Hey, wait a minute. You two have something up your sleeves, don't you? That's why you're in the tournament. You could say that. We can't give you all the details on our current request. We do, however, think that we need to make a move just to break the deadlock. You don't say. Alright then. Since I can't do anything as a reporter, I might as well pitch in. I'll see what I can dig up. I got a few sources with fingers in places the guild would never go. That'll be a big help. Doing anything to oppose the military is going to be a risky proposition, you know. Are you sure you're okay with this? Let me deal with that. Now's as good a chance as ever to prove that the pen really is mightier than the sword. Nile. Understood, thank you. Yes, just leave it to me. So what do you want more information on? Info about the Army's movements would be good, as would knowing whether or not all the Royal Guardsmen have been arrested, and also where General Morgan is being held. Got it. All stuff that I've been thinking about too. I'll check them out. Anything else? Maybe some background info on some of the intelligence division. Huh? You mean like a background check? On Colonel Richard, Captain Abathea, and Second Lieutenant Lawrence. If we have to face any of them, the more we know, the better our odds. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. And you can bet that the Colonel's working on the same principle. He'll probably be watching the fights tomorrow and the next day. Do you think you can manage it, Niall? I do know a few Army folks. I can't give you anything classified, but I might be able to scare up that profile info. Okay then, I'll see what I can do. Thank you, you're a lifesaver. We appreciate it. Hey, don't sweat it. You can pay me back by winning that championship and filling me in on what you hear at that dinner party. I figured as much. We'll do everything we can. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua returned to the hotel room where they retired early for the night. The next morning... Well, we all seem accounted for. Shall we be off? Our match is in the afternoon, just like yesterday, so we're free to do as we please in the meantime. We can stop by and get our equipment set up and maybe even work in a little monster killing on the way. Oh, that's what you're after. I know exactly where to go. Estelle told him about the key to the sewers that the Ravens had given her and Joshua. Yeah, don't say. That's mighty interesting. I hear there are some tough monsters down there, so maybe they'll prove to be worthy opponents. A Byzantine labyrinth, snaking out beneath this jeweled city. My adventurer's bosom strains its corset strings. I have no problem with that, provided that we have time. I think the entrance is just at the edge of the Western Block's residential district. Alright, let's save before we continue. All right, so if we go to the western block, all right. House for sale. That's the one. All right, let's go in. All right, so they resist water. Got him. Let's go to Ornaments. All right, let's give everybody different ornaments. Let's start with Zit. Yeah, I decided to go to the sewer. I wanted to check out the sewer. All right, so let's see. I'll give you move 2. Equip that second brown quartz and get you an earth wall, sucker. I'm gonna give it to Estelle or Joshua. Probably Joshua. Oh, you mean they don't? Then earth quartz only. All right. Oh, Estelle doesn't. All right. I should check out to see what else I can get. I can't actually use this. All right, let's use Petrify. As for Olivier, Earth Wall will save your life. Yeah, I think that Zin would be the best one to use that. All right, all quartz okay. I'll also give one to Olivier. And while we're at it, let's give Olivier HP 2. I'll give you heal. Yeah, Joshua has Earth Wall already. Well, all right. Let me save before we continue on. Let's try it out. So it's only to you and to any of your allies that are adjacent to you. Okay. and then like otherwise like it's to whichever allies you select. But right here, I can just do it with these two. Oh, this is going to be useful later. What's over here? Before we go in here, I want to check something. Trying to see if there's any, like, treasure or something. Let me go back to this room. There we go.
We're good to go.
Chopping spare rib. Now we move forward. Oh, they're weak to fire. All right, let's go. Oh, wrong attack. We got it.
99.
Alright, this way.
That's that. Let's move out.
Tiara bomb. I can use that. Alright.
Take that. 99.
Oh, there was a chest there. Yeah, because I couldn't access it before, but now I could. Go down. Save. Tiara bomb. Always good to have them. Now let's go to the other side. Attack from behind. Got him. All in one turn. Let's go.
You win.
Alright, we gotta go up this way over here. There's a chest over there, and there's a chest right here. Well, I guess we'll worry about those chests later. Got him.
Enjoy the show.
Oh, so that must be the monster. Let me save first. Let's go.
Ready. Fight.
All right, let's find out what their weaknesses are. Everything.
KO. You
Let's fucking
win.
go. And I guess that's a side quest. But it's done. Now let's go. First try, too. We can't go any further than we already are, so we'll have to leave.
Alright, we're good to go.
Alright, we'll leave.
Take that. Take that.
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go back to the east block. Or rather, actually, no. Let's start off by going to the hotel to rest. Then we'll go to the Bracer Guild. Actually, before the Bracer Guild, I want to go here. Now let's sell those weapons. We'll buy the Silver Star Olivier. I can't really afford anything else right now, so any other equipment I could buy will have to wait. We can, however, check this place out. Yeah, we don't really, yeah, everyone has their complete slots. I don't have enough for HP 3, but I would like that. Oh, we do have enough for attack 3. I'll give it a Zen. I actually could afford the Vents 3, to be honest. I can. So let's get it. And we'll give it a Zen. There we go. I can't afford HP 3 right now. I would love to. And even then, I would give it to Estelle first before anyone else. All right, now let's go to the Bracer Guild. That's the Fisherman's Guild. There's the Bracer Guild. Sewer Monster. Yep. It's cleared, so let's report. Congratulations on the assignment, well done. If you finish any other posted tasks, good morning, everyone. Are you ready for the trials that await you? Textbook tactics won't work from here on out. You need to be in that inventive. Best of luck out there. Let's save. All right. Now let's go back to the arena. Whatever we can't afford now, we'll get it later. Masters in, welcome to the Grand Arena. Please note that the tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls to the end of the day's matches. Have you made all necessary preparations for a day of hot action? Excellent, excellent. Your waiting room is the blue team room, just inside the hall on the right. Fight well. Alright. This team. Please wait in the blue team room on the right side of the hall. That's where we're going. Oh, there you are. Hi, Dorothy. Short time no see. Thing is how we only just saw each other in Zeiss. Yeah, I know. I never dreamed we'd meet again in this life. I mean, since you got in so much trouble after you boarded that factory ship. So much trouble? Well, well, this bears investigation. Whoa, wait, Dorothy. Can we maybe save that conversation for later? Huh? Anyway, I was gonna say your friends here look kind of familiar. I seem to recall encountering you once in the city of Bows. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance once more, my uniquely charming lady. We passed by each other near the hot spring. Oh, I remember now. It's the Drink and Run guy and the bear in Eastern clothing. So Estelle, are you and Joshua fighting alongside these two in the competition? Yep, that's right. We're on Zin's team, the bear in Eastern clothing, as you put it. So what about you? Are you covering the event for the newspaper? Well, until yesterday, I was working on another story. Niall told me this morning that I should check out the martial arts competition to see you guys. You're as strong as he said you were. This is gonna make for some great pictures. I hope so. Oh yeah, isn't Niall with you? Nah, I guess he had something important to check up on. I think he was up all night wrestling with a bunch of papers or something. He told me today that he was going to talk to an old acquaintance. I see. Oh, and he wanted me to pass you a message to you. He wants you to come by the editorial department this evening. Whatever it is, he made it sound serious. Okay. We'll go after today's matches. Ah, serious conversation. My old nemesis. Well, don't let it get you down. Meow. I can't do the rolling R's, unfortunately. Oh, would you stop? It doesn't even have anything to do with you. How very cruel, Estelle. And after our passions burned so strongly together just yesterday, am I merely refuse to be discarded when circumstance affords me no immediate use? Would you please stop talking like that? Wow, Estelle, I had no idea. Isn't he a little old for you, though? He's talking about the tournament, but you're better off just ignoring everything he says either way. I'm gonna go ahead and find a good seat, so I can get the best shots. I'll be rooting for you guys. Good luck. She's quite the unique sort of girl, isn't she? Between her and Olivier, I just get so drained. That just means we're relieving your stress before the match. She is a pretty skilled photographer, at least. Most of the photographs that have been published in the liberal news lately were taken by her. Impressive. In that case, we'll have to make sure that our fight is one worth taking pictures of. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know who we're facing, but we need to get psyched. We're going in! They're late. The match is due to start soon, so where's the other team? It is kind of strange. Maybe something's holding them up, or... Come on, get a move on! We're moving! We're moving! Quit rushing us, alright? Why did things have to turn out like this? Come on, bro! Come on, bro! Don't be getting all sad on us now. We need to keep our spirits up in case we end up fighting them today. Bah? You! So it was your team. Ha! Should have known that they wouldn't show up in a timely fashion. Guess we won't be fighting you lot today after all. Looks like you got lucky this time. I've been hoping we get matched up with you so we can give the She-Man there a lesson. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, seriously. You need to shut the fuck up. Oh, you did not. Hey, no owl chatter. Or did you forget that it's only by his grace's generosity that you're even in this competition? That's a fucking stupid-ass line, though. Come now, soldier. You don't need to worry about this. Wouldn't be shocked if they changed it in the remake, but we'll see. Have we not been well-behaved so far? And I just hope you decide to keep that up until you go back to jail. Don't even talk to them. You don't make any trouble, and we won't make trouble for you. I don't think there will be a problem. They want to clobber us tomorrow, after all. Oh, this looks so good. Thanks. I think you know. I think you know this, but there's a full company of soldiers here on the security detail. Don't even start imagining that you have a chance of escaping. We know already. We're not idiots. Hold on 1 second. I thought that somebody sent me some sort of DM that was, like, important. Sorry. I actually... Because someone sent me a DM, I thought that it was important. But it's not. We know already. We're not idiots. I guess you guys are a real eyesore, so why don't you just go already? You little... Don't let this kid provoke you. Just don't try any funny business. Hey, what's going on? How'd you guys wind up in the martial arts competition? Is it really because Duke Dunon allowed it? Yeah, seems that way. He supposedly called for us specifically to participate. The better we do, the lighter our sentence gets. You've got to be kidding me. That's a little strange for a constitutional monarchy. It seems the Duke is a mischievous sort. Well, you won't see us complaining. I'd rather work off my sentence than spending it in prison. But then, that's not the only reason. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, shut it. Any of your business anyhow. It matters to us. So, if you're not here to fight us, then are you here to take on the special ops soldiers? What? How? Damn straight we are. They were supposed to be our allies, and they screwed us over. They used us to help expand the intelligence division's influence, then tossed us aside. We're idiots. Plain and simple. We got double-crossed. And that really sucks. Yeah, I suppose so. Come to think of it, I even feel kind of bad for you guys. Listen, we don't want your damn pity. You owe us, and don't you forget it. Huh? What do you mean by that? Don't you remember the last time we met? It'd be a bad thing if you know who found out that you snuck into Leiston Fortress, right? Oh. We don't like those jerks too much either, so we didn't say anything about you. You ought to thank us. Ugh. Indeed. Thank you for keeping it to yourselves. This certainly sounds interesting. I'd love to hear more. You hush. It was nothing. Whoops. I hate to interrupt, but I think we're starting shortly. We must apologize to everyone for the long wait. We now open the second day of the martial arts competition. Let's start off by announcing the fight card for the 5th match. Southside Blue Team. From the Cowboy Republic, captained by Martial Arts Master Zin. Northside Red Team. From the Bracer Guild, Grazzle Branch, Kurt's team. Oh shit. Here we go. We're gonna actually be fighting against Karna's crew. This won't be easy. We need to make sure that we don't get in Zin's way. No need to be so cautious. Your assistants will be just as good as any full-fledged bracers. All we need to do is focus on winning. Great. We'll do our best. Let us be off to glory. This would be a good time to save before we fight. I already prepared before coming, so the only thing I need to do is actually let's use a tear bomb on you, because apparently you got hurt during the fight before. Oh no, I think it's because I gave you HP 3 or 2. Hey guys, so you made it. Hi, Rickies. Hi, you two. We gave it as good as we got. Cindy immovable. I always wanted to go up against you at least once. What do you say we see if my sword can match up to your skill? Fine by me, but just to warn you, I'm not big on pulling my punches. I was hoping to fight in the final round. I guess we'll see who fate favors today. On one hand, you have Event's group of veteran racers. On the other, a talented group of novice racers, one genius performance musician. I imagine even Idios herself might have difficulty at guessing the outcome. Shut it. We now begin the 5th match of the No Holds Barred tournament. Both teams, go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin.
Ready. Fight!
Alright, let's do it. Alright. We got those 4. So to start things off, let's use Earth Wall. And also all their, in terms of elements, they're all neutral. Let's go with Grant first. Ooh, nice. All right.
Let me show you the truth.
All right, we got one knocked out. Oh, but so there was a so they sacrificed themselves just to revive. Okay.
You're finished. By my art, fall again as windswept snow.
Oh, damn. If I would have known Kurt did that, I would have took him out, like, instantly. Well, let's keep fighting. Alright, Stone Impact. I'm gonna deal with you later. Let's get rid of these 3. There we go. Let's fucking go. You're out of there.
You win.
Hey, oh. Winner is Zin's team. Ah, nicely done. I never thought that Zin the Immovable was really that capable. You guys were no slouches yourselves. I don't think I have won if not for the others backing me up. Did we win? Yeah. Not sure how, though. Oh, don't be so modest. You may have had Zin with you, but you each pull your own weight. Whew, I knew fighting Shira's students was going to be tough, but I had no idea that black-haired kid would be such a tough cookie. And I was thinking that this girl was going to put me to sleep. Perhaps later we can discuss each other's strengths over a glass of wine? I'll give it a rest. Well, not bad at all. No kidding, that was a pretty exciting match. I suppose it wasn't too bad. Why, thank you. So what's the deal? Why are you guys congratulating us? Got a fear or something? We're not congratulating you, little punk. It's just that it would have been annoying to lose so easily to the group that drove us up a wall. You got a snappy comeback for everything, don't you? Come on, Estelle. Thank you very much. I know a lot's happened between us, and you still cheered us on. We appreciate it. What? I'm trying to tell you that we're not cheering you on. Next up is the 6th match. Southside, Blue Team, the Sky Bandits, aka the Capua family, captained by Don Capua. Northside, Red Team, from the Royal Army Intelligence Division, captained by 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence. Alright, it's finally time. Time to teach those sneaky assholes a lesson. Maybe this is how it was destined to play out. Our fingers are crossed for you. Good luck. Watch out for the commanding officer. Keep him pinned down, and you'll have a fighting chance. Okay. I mean, shut up. It's none of your business anyway. Yo, little Mr. Masked Avenger. I've been waiting for a chance to pay back what I owe you. Yeah, we really ought to thank the dude for this chance. Haha. But what's so damn funny? You're orphans of the Capua family, one of Urbonia's ruined noble families. You lost your territory to a corrupt merchant and only survived by taking to air piracy. I was just thinking about what a touchy story that is. But what the hell? How do you know about that? Did you forget that we're part of the intelligence division? You'd be better off abandoning your little quest for revenge and just serving your time in quietly. It does seem that you're trying to go straight at least. You what? You sure do love to run your mouth, don't you? Time for you to taste a few orbital-powered bullets. We now begin the 6th match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin.
Ready. Fight!
Yeah, the Capua family was going to lose. There was no way they were going to beat these guys. KO. Winner is Lawrence's team. Aw, man, they lost. They were doing pretty well at first. It all fell apart when that fellow in red started in on them, though. Definitely not an opponent to be trifled with. I don't think he was even trying as hard as he could. I can't get a decent read on his real strength. Please tell me you're joking. No, I think it's the truth. That last technique just didn't feel like it was even all that focused. He's still got plenty we haven't seen yet. That's just crazy. I'm sorry, you guys. Don't even try to cheer us up, please. We got slaughtered out there. Damn it. If my support tactics weren't so worthless. It wasn't your fault. I'm the one who wasted all that energy on attacks that didn't do anything. Well, hey, sometimes it comes down to more than just who's stronger. We're gonna get him back for you when we fight him tomorrow. What? Heh, you make it sound so simple. I'm not fond of promising what I'm not sure I can deliver. A battle has to be won in the mind before it can be won in the flesh. What a fine saying. 'Tis as if you and Estelle speak with the same mind, but you, sir, with a more golden tongue. Poof. Looks like you're finally done. Alright, no hanging about. Back to the docks with you. You gotta be kidding. We just got done fighting. Can you give us a few more minutes to rest? You know, for hardened criminals, you sure act like spoiled brats. Come on now, get moving. Bah, I'm so worn out. Hey, bracer jerks. What? We aren't going to be here tomorrow, but you better better win. If you let those assholes beat you, then you're going to have hell to pay. Of course we're going to win. Who do you think you're talking to here? We'll win. I swear it. Are you done? Enough stalling. 40,000 mirror cash prize. That's a lot of money. Whew. I didn't know how we did it, but we did it. Tomorrow's the final match. We're really going to have to keep our spirits up because that's going to be one tough match. So I propose that we go to the bar and let it all hang out, so to speak. I like your way you think. Good, sir. I should like to join you. So this is adult logic. We got some stuff we have to do, so not tonight for us, I think. No problem. See you later, then. We'll meet up with you tomorrow morning out front. Good night, my sweethearts. Now, let's see. I bet Now's waiting for us, so why don't we go to the Liberal News Service and see what he has to say. Yeah. Hopefully he's managed to learn something useful about those Intelligence Division members. First, before we do anything, we save. Alright. Now we gotta go to the... We gotta go find the Liberal News Service. That's the Bracer Guild, but we're not gonna... Well, actually, hold up. Nothing to report at the moment, so, hold on. There is no other new, like, quests. It's just that one that we already did. Maybe something else will pop up later, but right now, alright. It's the Fisherman's Guild. If it's not here, we'll go to a different block. We'll come back there later. That's not it. That's a cathedral. We're not going there. And that way's blocked. To the north. Get out of my way, please. One moment, please. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I just want to make sure I know where I'm going. That's the coffee house. Oh, here it is. Hey, Niall! Pardon us. Hey, you're here. Amazing. Dorothy actually got the message to you guys and didn't screw it up. Will miracles never cease? So I hear you won your match today. Dorothy was in an absolutely cheerful mood when she got back from it. Cool. Now, about what we discussed earlier. Straight to business, I see. Take a look. Got some background on those big shots. Now held out a black file folder. Is this from the Royal Army? Yeah. Nothing super secret, but I was able to get some documents. Let's just say they're on loan from some of my army contacts. But keep that under your hat, okay? Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and read it here. Estelle and Joshua opened the black folder. Alright, so let's start off with Captain Amathea. Captain Canon Amathea, born 1175 in Liberal's capital city of Gransel. Her excellent grades at the military academy earned her a place on the staff of the military operations office shortly after graduation. 1201 reassigned to the newly formed intelligence division on Colonel Richards' recommendation. Later appointed as Colonel Richards' aide-de-camp, assisting directly with military operational command. Excellent grades again. Another intellectual big shot, looks like. That appointment means that she's been working for Colonel Richard for a long time. No wonder she's so loyal to him. Let's look at Second Lieutenant Lawrence. Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar. Age and nationality unknown. A member of Jester who was invited by Colonel Richard to join the intelligence division. Previous activities unknown. He's been in disguise all along. He's not even from Liberal. And what's up with his old job as mercenary being one big blank spot? I don't know. Jaeger Corps are known as the best mercenaries in the business for good reason. No kidding. So maybe the Colonel was just looking for a really skilled fighter. It's a possibility. And I think I heard this Jester somewhere before. Colonel Alan Richard, born 1168 in the Ron region of Liberal. Graduated head of his class from the military academy, later assigned to the mobile task force led by Cassius Bright. 1192, recognized for distinguished service under Cassius Bright in the 100 Days War. Appointed to staff on the military operations office after Colonel Bright's retirement. 1201, suggested formation of intelligence division. Queen Alicia approves the request and appoints him as the first commander of the new branch. Wow, pretty impressive. Well, he is the man in charge. He always seemed to be pretty sharp. Looks like Mayor Sid was right about him serving under Dad 10 years ago. So Dad really was a colonel. I wonder why he retired. I mean, he had the respect and fame and all that. Thanks for all this now. At least we know a little more about who we're dealing with. As long as it's useful. I learned a few juicy tidbits while I was digging around too. Juicy tidbits? For example, First Lieutenant Julius Schwartz of the Royal Guardsmen, currently wanted for questioning, was in the academy the same year as Captain Amathea. Really now? They never gave off the impression that they got along all that well. Maybe because they were academy rivals. Canon's got the brains and Julius got the combat skills. Pretty big difference there. Ah, I see. I imagine so. Looks like Julia's always been the super serious knightly type, huh? Next up, and this has nothing to do with the military, mind you. You kids know about Princess Claudia, right? Princess Claudia? Sounds familiar. If memory serves, she was orphaned when the crown prince and his wife died. She's the granddaughter of Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. Right. She's not well known, but she is the direct descendant of the Queen. From what I could dig up, she lives in the royal keep and pretty much stays there most of the time. And it seems someone's been looking for prospective marriage candidates for her. Huh. That's not super unusual for rich families, but still, just gross. That's not the point. The issue here is, who is this someone? Is it the Duke? Haha, spot on, kid. It could be. I mean, it has to be Duke Dunan. Close, but no cigar, kid. Actually, it's Colonel Richard who's been scouring foreign countries for a suitable candidate, looks like. Huh, okay. But isn't that kind of weird? Why would he even be involved in setting up an arranged marriage? Pretty interesting, ain't it? And now, there's something I want from you two. Huh? You want us to win the tournament and get you some information at the dinner party, right? Is that about the long and short of it? Oh, okay. You're not shy about asking for stuff, are you? Hey, I got the information. This is called give and take, sweetheart. True. And it's been helpful. Oh, alright. We'll let you know if you find out anything. That's what I like to hear. But if all goes well today, I might not even need to rely on you two. Excuse me for a sec. Hello, Liberal News. Oh, it's you. I've been waiting for you to call in. What? Starting now? Okay. Got it. I'll meet you there. What's going on? Sorry to cut and run on you, but I gotta go meet someone. Sounds like you're in for a late night. The sun's going down as it is. Hey, I'm a night owl anyways. I'm only up during the daytime while the crazy chick's being trained. But hey, no biggie. You kids can just kick back and relax while I'm out. Gotcha. Good luck with your work. You too. Don't screw up tomorrow's match. Well then, what should we do now? I guess we should stop by the guild and then go back to the hotel. We ought to report the info that Niall got for us. Fine by me. So back to the guild we go. We go this way. Estelle, Joshua, I offer my congratulations on advancing to the championship bout. It's a shame to hear Kurt's loss, but her was a very good match. Yeah, it was pretty intense. I wouldn't go patting us on the back just yet though. We weren't better than Kurt, not by a sledge. True, we just got lucky. We had Zen along with Olivier's guns and magic to cover for our mistakes. They're the only reason we made it as far as we have. You two are very humble, a rare quality these days. By the way, have you learned any more information? Well, Joshua explained the details of Niall's findings to Elnan. So, Second Lieutenant Lawrence is part of a Jaeger Corps, or more specifically, the Jaeger Corps known as the Jester. First I heard of that name definitively. Definitely. I best look it up. Do the Guild and Jaeger Corps ever work together? Not at all. If anything, we consider one another to be business rivals. We make it our business not to interfere in matters of state, you see, whereas the Jaegers largely revel in such matters. They're often employed in broader disputes and have some quite opposing viewpoints with us regarding the safety of the common man. They don't sound very nice, so I take it there's no chance of getting information like this? I wouldn't say no chance. With a bit of cloak and dagger, I might be able to find the information you seek. It would take several days to gather the necessary intel, however, so you wouldn't have it before the championship. Is that alright? Championship, schmampionship. This has nothing to do with the competition, so yeah, if you please. Thank you, Elnan. Also, regarding the Colonel's hunt for Princess Claudia's future husband, we've uncovered a few morsels of information which may have some connection. Okay. A member of the Imperial royal family will be arriving in Gransel during the Queen's birthday celebration. We don't know their name, but we do know this is the first time someone from the family has come to Liberal since the war 10 years ago. So this is fairly significant news. I see. You're right that it does seem connected with talk of Princess Claudia's marriage. I don't actually know a thing about the Imperial royal family. I mean, the only Imperial I've ever met is Olivier. The princess has just celebrated her 16th birthday. It seems much too early for her to be married. I suspect there may be politics at work here. Whoa, 16? Jeez, we're only 16 ourselves. It is the appropriate age for a young lady to make her debut in high society. But unless we reverted to a much more repressed time, it's much too soon for marriage. Indeed, as I said, I suspect there is a political motive to this push for wedlock. And finding that motive will no doubt prove to be a most valuable endeavor. Gotcha. If we can earn that invite to the castle, we'd be able to investigate much more easily. Then we need to secure a win in tomorrow's championship. As dangerous this may be, I got something for you here. But what the heck is this to? The sewers. We always keep a few on hand at the capital branch. Never know when they might come in handy. This one should open one day across the grates near the Grand Arena. There are some pretty strong monsters lying down there, so I figured it might make us for a suitable training ground. Bring it. We can totally use the warm-up. Thank you, Elnan. I'm just doing my job. Make sure you don't head down there without some backup, though. If it's just the two of you, you're toast. No problem there. We'll head on down with Zin and Olivier after we meet up with them tomorrow. Wow, it's late. We should probably get back to the hotel. Hey, you too. Oh, what's going on? We're on patrol. Nighttime patrols have been increased as part of the counter-terrorism measures, so it's best to avoid going out after 9 o'clock if at all possible. You two should go on home. Don't you think that's a little obnoxious? What if you need to go out after 9 o'clock? It's the higher-ups who make the decisions, miss. Sorry to cause any trouble, but everyone has to abide by the rules. By the way, where is it that you two live? We're staying at the hotel at the North Block. We'll be there for the duration of the martial arts competition. Hold on a sec. I could swear I've seen you two somewhere before. Hey, these kids were the tournament. You know, now that you mention it. Oh, were you guys in the audience? Well, we're on security detail. The match today was pretty incredible. Tomorrow's the championship, though. We'll escort you to the hotel so you can rest up for your big fight. Very well, we accept. Kinda sounds fishy. Thanks for escorting us. We appreciate it. You gotta be kidding. We're big fans of yours. We're all in the same army, but I don't know. Those special ops types just rub me the wrong way for some reason. No kidding. I just don't get what goes through their heads. Don't you think that talking like this is a little disrespectful to Colonel Richard, though? Well, that's why we're putting so much faith in your participation. Good luck with tomorrow's match. Thank you. We'll do everything we can. Whew. This is all kind of complicated, huh? I don't think those guys know a thing about the Colonel's plot. They seem to think the intelligence division are just regular soldiers. Whatever info comes down the chain of command, they accept that as a truth. Well, I hate to make enemies of them, since they're rooting for us and all. Regardless of anything else, it'd be wise not to stir up trouble with the rank and file soldiers. What do you say we stay in our room tonight and just rest up? Okay. Quite a number of soldiers seem to be patrolling out there, and all our other guests who have gone out have invariably been led right back in. We're going... Huh? Did you just hear something? Be on alert when we go inside and be ready for a fight if things don't look right. Huh? I think I got a trespasser. There might be explosives set, so be careful. Wait, you're kidding, right? I need you to do exactly as I tell you. No questions. If you'd rather stay out here, that's fine with me. No way. I'm fine. Let's go inside. Alright. Oh. Looks like he got away. But that's strange. I don't get the sense that anyone's been here. Nor does it feel like there are any traps set. You can seriously tell that kind of thing? I guess this is all that was left behind. What? A letter? Joshua broke the seal on the letter. Tonight, at the stroke of 10, come to the cathedral. Please tell no one of this. And that's it. And what cathedral? That huge church over the West Block? It's already almost 10 o'clock now. Well, sure sounds suspicious, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. What do you think? Should we go for it? Absolutely not. What was that for? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Look, didn't these soldiers just say they were going to reinforce tonight's patrols? You can bet they're keeping a close watch on the West Block too. Oh, right. So I hate to just pretend we never got it. I'll go by myself then. Huh? It's easier for one person to stay hidden than the two. I shouldn't have any real trouble getting to the cathedral unnoticed. Listen, if all I'm doing is scoping out the situation, I can handle it on my own. I just need you to stay here. Hey, huh? I'm no less of a bracer than you are. I can handle myself and I won't slow you down. Your silver tongue's not going to work on me this time. Estelle, that's not what I meant. I know it's not that you don't trust me. I can tell you're worried about me, or more that you're worried for me. What are you not telling me? How can you tell that I'm keeping something from you? I'm closer to you than just about anyone, Joshua. There's nothing you can keep from me. Not for very long anyway. I'm impressed. Huh? Alright. If you want to come with me, I won't try to stop you. It's almost 10 now, so we have to hurry. Okay. But I want you to promise me something. If anything goes wrong, you do exactly as I tell you. One wrong move could be fatal. Okay. Promise. Let's get a move on then. Oh. Looks like they're patrolling. Many of the social spotters will probably be led back to the hotel. We need to study their movements and take whatever chance we can get past them undetected. Okay. We gotta figure this out. Without being seen. So we'll look around for a moment. Let me get out of here. But we gotta avoid all the guards. Problem is, there's a guard there, so we gotta... Alright. Stay right here for a minute. Oh, fuck. No, we can't be seen. Oh my god, that was too close. Alright. Thing is, we cannot be seen by that guard right there. Alright, let's, fuck. Let's just skip this, because I just want to... Alright, try again. Alright. Problem is that going down there would be difficult. We would have to find... I think This way. As long as we're not seen. Now. Alright, so... now we have to go all the way down. We need to go down, like... we also can't be seen at all. Fuck! I wish you could just, like... Alright. Alright. Stay here. And not be seen. Fortunately. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay, good. Oh, damn. This is very fucking tricky. Just gotta make sure that there's no guards. Gotta avoid the guards, or else we cannot be seen. Oh my god, that's cutting it way too fucking close. Oh god, no. Stay. Alright, don't stay here. Don't let them see you. Stay right there. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. This is not really the best spot to be hiding. The problem is... Alright. And the problem is it's closed there, so we can't exactly go in. Oh, this fuck. I thought we would have been in the clear, we would go in there, but no. Like, go... It's closed, so we can't go in. Alright. Run. Fuck! I was avoiding one guard and then the other guard just happened to show up. Let's try again. Stay in the middle, like... Alright. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to be really careful here. So, now we're on the south block. Sunny Belt in. Alright. I want to go to the west block. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. We managed to avoid that. I don't think I'm gonna be lucky. This will probably be a good spot. Just as long as we don't get seen. We're not going to Royal Avenue. So, right around here. Alright. Keep an eye out for the guards. Oh, of course. He still saw me. Good thing I saved. Okay, there's that fucking guard there. Damn it. I'm trying to get to West Block. The difficult part is getting there without actually being seen. No, 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 no. Alright. Just gotta be very smart about this. Oh my god, we bypassed it. Alright. The cathedral's right there. But I want to check one thing first. I think I might be safe here. This might be a good safe spot. Time to run. We made it. All right, we made it. Stay focused, Estelle. I'll go in first. Stay close. Okay. I'm sorry, Estelle. I guess I misunderstood. Huh? Haha, you came after all. Who's this? You. Hey, aren't you the nun from before? The one who was attacked on a scenic route? Thank you for what you did back there. I assume you got my message? That letter was yours? But why would you do something so secretive like that? Just to say thanks. Ah, now I get it. It was her all along. Huh? You're very observant, Joshua. Pardon me then. Allow me to get more comfortable. Hold on one moment, real quick. What? First Lieutenant Schwartz. Wow. Lieutenant Julia Schwartz, Commander of the Royal Guardsmen at your service. It's been a long time, you two. I knew you'd come. It's nice to see you again, Lieutenant. Last time was back in Ron, right? Yes, it was. Hasn't been that long, but it feels like ages. Hey, hold on a sec. Why are you in that getup, and why'd you call us here? I'll answer your questions one at a time. First, the clothes. The Septian Church has long and deep ties with the royal family. Colonel Richard's little conspiracy has us on the run, and they've helped us stay hidden within the city. Okay. The answer to your other question, why I called you here. If you win the final match tomorrow, you'll get invited to that dinner party at the castle, right? What I need you to do is to get in touch with Her Majesty once you get inside. I realize that is a selfish request, but since we're basically fugitives, there's no way for us to make contact. You're the only hope we have. Well then, that's kind of expected. Actually, we're participating in the competition specifically in hopes of seeing the Queen anyway. What? Joshua explained the request that Professor Russell gave them during the Lyston Fortress incident. Really now? Almighty Idios, thank you for your gift most sacred. In that case, I only have one favor to ask of you. When you speak to Her Majesty, heed her counsel. Of course, that was the plan from the get-go. That non-involvement rule still applies, even in a situation like this. But we'll do everything we can. I'm grateful. Please take this with you. What's this? Give this to the head maid, Hilda, and she'll know that you've spoken to me. Her Majesty is probably under very heavy guard by the Special Ops men. But you can trust Hilda. With her help, you may be able to speak with Her Majesty. Huh. She sounds like a heck of a lady. Got it. We'll talk to her. Thank you very much. Pathetic, isn't it? Eh? I was deceived and thereby failed the one I was supposed to protect at all costs. And this happened not long after I swore that I would give my life to safeguard Her Majesty from harm. I can't imagine how helpless I feel having to depend entirely on another's help. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. I hate to say this, but there is a chance we'll lose tomorrow's match. I'm certain that you'll do just fine. The Calverdian martial artist is just extremely skilled. And you are both the children of Colonel Cassius, right? Right. You mean you knew our dad too? It's not without reason that he was known as the finest swordsman in all the Royal Army, the Divine Blade at that. Before he retired from service, I had a chance to be trained by him when he was a martial arts instructor in the military academy. If not for him, I would not be nearly as skilled as I am. I can't believe that Dad's never used to anything except a bow staff. I guess he must have given up the sword when he decided to become a bracer. His goal wasn't to kill his enemies. He wanted to improve himself and help those weaker than he. That's why he chose the bow staff as his weapon, or so I imagine. Really? I didn't know that my use of a staff had that kind of significance. I'm sure he hoped that you'd inherit that same kind of mindset. I think he'd be proud of you. Joshua, Colonel Cassius trained both of you. I have all the faith in the world that you'll win tomorrow's match. Hearing you say that almost makes me think you're right. We'll put everything we have into it. Pardon us, this is the Gransel City Guard. Due to terrorist threat, we will now be patrolling the main facilities. I apologize for lateness of the hour, but do you mind if we have a look inside? Quite alright, thank you. Just a moment, please. I'll open the door. There's another door at the back of the altar room. You can get outside from there. Okay, please be careful. Whew. Well, we managed to avoid the patrols so far. Just look if there are any soldiers this way. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone. I guess the night patrols are finally done. Let's rest for a moment here and then head back to the hotel. Okay. So much is going on, it's starting to give me a headache. I'll bet. I never would imagine it to be Lieutenant Schwartz waiting for us in the cathedral. Wait, so she wasn't who you were expecting to find there? Could it be you would think you'd be someone you know before? Well, oh, sorry, forgot to say anything. Gotta remember the rules. Stell, I won't ask you anything about before we met until you're ready to tell me. I'll try to be careful, but sometimes it just slips my mind. Estelle, I think you got a little stronger during our travels. Huh? It's overwhelming to think about all the people around us, each and every one of them living his or her own life, all under the same sky. And every person you meet has a personality and a history and a story to tell. Every one of them is just like us, living day by day. Sometimes I just have to remind myself that no one acts without cause. Nothing happens without a reason, or motive, or excuse. And it's only when I remember that I start to feel like I might be able to reclaim the parts of me I lost. Joshua, I'm probably just fooling myself, tricking myself into accepting things I can't change. But even so, I'm grateful for having someone with me. The sky, Dad, but most of all you, Joshua. So I promise, once this whole matter is settled and the Dad comes back safely, I'll tell you everything there is to know about my past. Really? Really? With the stars as my witness. Okay then, we have ourselves a deal. Stell? All my gloom's gone fluttering away. Because once you told me what you gotta tell me, then I gotta tell you what I gotta tell you. What? Oh wait, is this about that thing you had in your mind? Yep. Gonna have to psych myself up for it. Psych yourself up? Is it really something so dramatic? I mean, if it's that important, I really don't mind hearing about it now. Absolutely not. It's a delicate matter, and timing is crucial. But I guess the situation does kind of feel right, but still no dice. Not yet. I don't get you sometimes, Estelle. I swear, you seem like you're ready to take on anything now, all because we got a big talk planned. It made no sense. Of course I'm ready. Ain't no way I'm letting those guys keep me from this talk. I'm gonna show the special ops types how a touch of girl power can ruin their whole day. Ruin their... You really are your father's daughter. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You better not be comparing me to a middle-aged old man. Middle-aged man. Yeah, I guess you're right. Somehow I think we're going to do just fine tomorrow. Yesterday was genuinely awful. I returned to the embassy over full of spirit when those tiresome guards saw fit to stop and cast flaming, stinging disparagements at me. They tightened security at night, supposedly for anti-terrorist purposes. Hold on a second. Were you two okay? Yes, we went to bed rather early, so we didn't have any problems. And Elnon lent us something that might really give us an edge. Estelle explained that Elnon had loaned them the spare key to the Grancel sewers. Now that should come in handy. He's a young one, but he's got a real spark to him. He's always seemed to know what you need and when you need it. So what do you say we check out the sewers this morning? That gate is just north of the arena. Well, if it's for the banquet, we could muster up one more huzzah. Alright. Before we go there, let's go to the south block. I want to go over here and buy some stuff. Stuff that we weren't able to buy before. Alright, let's equip. Let's sell those metal jackets. And then we'll buy, we'll only buy one composites. Then we'll sell their craft shoes. Alright. That means we're good on all that stuff for now. Alright. Now let's go and, so if it's north of the arena, let's go and find the other sewers. Oh, that's the Grancel Castle. Why am I here? Let's go to the east block. That's the one. That's where we're going. Alright. What's over here? Let me move my microphone down a bit. There we go. Let's check around here.
Enjoy the show.
All right, let's go. Monsters appeared. All right, let's go. All right, let's take them out. Got him.
They missed
You
the wrong
win.
guy.
Let's go. We'll take that. Gladiator headband. Back for more. Let's see who I can equip that gladiator headband onto. Okay, well. On one hand, that'd be good for you, but it. I'll give it to you. Alright, now that we got that, let's move. The Tierra Bomb.
Let's move out. Take that. They messed with the.
And you're out of here.
Good to go.
Nice.
Piece of cake.
Oh, that's the way out. We'll worry about this one. We'll worry about that threat later. Ow.
They messed with the
Save real quick. We have a monster here.
Ready. Fight!
Let's check their weaknesses. Seems like fire is the most effective. Celestial Bomb is basically the reviving bomb, but it fully heals. But that's something I want to save for like later part of the game. Got him.
Let's move out.
You win!
And we exterminated that. There we go. Now that's connected, we can worry about that later. But now I think it's best we leave. Can go this way now. there. There we go, we're out of here. Yeah, that's the second time in the sewer, Dory. And I've already beaten the second monster. So since we're outside now, let's go back to the guild before we go into the tournament for the finals. Alright, that's done. But before we go into the tournament, I should go to the hotel to rest. And then we'll fight. Let's save. Alright, now let's go to the arena. Welcome everyone to Grand Arena. Same thing. Alright, so let's move. Looks like it's just us in here. The waiting room feels awfully big right now. Well, it actually is pretty big room. Team sports events and circuses alike are used to be held here. But that was back in a time when gladiators fighting monsters was a man's only source of entertainment. Interestingly, I guess that would explain the size if there were circus animals in here. I must say, it certainly doesn't measure up to an Imperial Opera house. But even so, it's about the size of an outdoor concert venue. And that's certainly acceptable. Excuse us for being less gaudy than you Imperialists. I think we may have gotten here a little too early, though. Still got a sizable chunk of time before the match starts. Really? Waiting around for your match to start really does get kind of boring. So why don't we walk around the grounds for a little while then? Works for me. We're gonna go out for a walk, guys. Sure, just make sure you're here in time for just a match. Oh well, what new turn of events is this? I thought for sure that you go with them. I just get the feeling that something's changed between the two of them. Some type of step forward? Hello, Mr. Observant. They've definitely been feeling some pressure for the matches. So right there. But today they seem a lot more relaxed. Oh, to be that young again, eh? But are they ready for the feelings that well up from within them? Even if they're not, the feelings are surely ready for them. Such delightful awkwardness. I look forward to what comes of it. I really just don't get you. Something wrong? Are you feeling alright? I'm okay, I just got the chills all of a sudden. Like someone's talking about us or plotting something. I think I could guess who that is. Reserved for guests of honor. No authorized personnel. There's a lot of people here. Something wrong, Kurt? Oh, it's you guys. Guess it's time for the final match. Give it all you got, okay? You bet. You don't look so good there, Kurt. Are you okay? You just seem pale. Nah, just a little lightheaded, that's all. Though it's kind of odd. I don't feel sick, so why am I lightheaded? I think I'm having a flashback. Flashback? For what, yesterday? No, from an accident I had about 3 months ago. Seems I screwed up on the job and messed up myself up pretty bad. What do you mean, scenes? You don't mean amnesia, do you? I do. It's kind of embarrassing, perhaps even a bit cliched, but I actually don't remember a thing about it, or didn't anyway. I still can't even remember what job I was doing that got me hurt in the first place. The doctor said it wasn't shock or anything, but offered no other explanations as to what it could be. Wow, what a story. But you were still okay to participate in the match even in that condition? I told you, physically there isn't anything wrong with me. In fact, I'm feeling a lot better just talking it over with you. And in that time, these flashbacks will start to take shape and I'll remember what happened, so don't worry about me, okay? Okay, I guess, if you say so. You're starting to look a little better than you did a minute ago. Just be careful though, okay? Thanks. You guys too. Good luck out there. We're all here to root for you today. You're representing the Bracer Guild out there, so be sure to make us proud. Hey, Estelle! You did it! The final fight! It's so exciting! Deep breaths, Dorothy. Come on now, do it with me. If you don't relax and keep yourself in still focus, you won't be able to get any good shots. Oh, don't you worry about that. I take my best pictures when I'm all hyped up like this. They're more natural, you see. Oh, I guess they would be. Dorothy, I think you're kind of stabbing or something. Ugh. Teamwork is the deciding factor. That Special Ops have the championship in the bag for sure. Stell, Joshua, Professor, you came to watch us? But of course, you've always been such a big help to me. I owe you two at least that much. Thanks, Professor. But how did you scrape together the mirror for a ticket? Well, that was a bit of a lucky break on my part, actually. The museum director had some sudden business to attend to, so he couldn't make it today. And I'm here in his stead. Ha! Should have guessed that you'd never be able to get in here and out of your own pocket. Ha! Not that I wouldn't try, of course. I'm sure I could find a way if I put my mind to it. At any rate, I am here, and here I am. And I'll be shouting your names for sure. Knock him dead, you two. You bet we will. Thank you, Professor. Maybe I should have packed my lunch today. I was in line for such an ungodlessly hour, I'm hungry again. Shot myself hoarse. Rail Army versus Bracer. Both of them fight to protect people as part of the jobs. Now I guess we'll see who's better at it. I wonder who will win. It's going to be amazing. Everybody came super early because of the finals. Guess they figured the seats would fill up fast, and they did. The martial arts competition is always so much fun. Every year I get so into it. I was so excited for today's events I couldn't sleep one wink. There's a girl on the Bracer team, right? Good for her. I already talked to that person. The boy on the Bracer team looks about as old as my son. I think I'll cheer for them today. But I think the Special Ops team is a shoo-in this year. Hey Dragon, how you doing? I mean, just the name Special Ops alone has such an awesome ring to it. be cheering for the Bracers. How's Trails mix? Well, I'm enjoying this game. They're always there to help when people are in need. I would never predicted the matchups go in the direction they did. Oh, Estelle, Joshua, is that you? Am I near the end? I'm getting there. This is the final chapter. Mayor Klaus, what brings you here? It's good to see you both again. Sherazor told me that you've gone traveling all over the kingdom. You've certainly grown up nicely in the time since we last met. Thank you very much. Well, I can't speak for myself, really. Well, you certainly seem as chipper as ever, Mr. Mayor. It's kind of refreshing to see. Well, I won't let you young folk beat me just yet. So I hear that you two made it all the way to the championship in this big martial arts competition. I may be a little old for such things, but I came to watch. You came all the way from Roulette for that? No. Actually, I got an invitation out of the blue to a dinner party at Gransel Castle. I only arrived at Gransel this morning, came by way of an airliner. No way. I think I get it. The invitation came from Duke Dunan, right? Oh, you know it? You know of it? I was originally planning to attend the birth ceremony for this married couple and then journey here, but this lady officer approached me out of nowhere and told me that I was invited to this dinner party. One guess as to who that was. Yeah, it had to be Captain Amalthea. Sadly, my wife's just not much of the traveling sort. So I didn't have much choice but to come here myself. She's not here. Pardon me, Mayor. There is a chance that we may also be attending that dinner party. Oh? Estelle Joshua explained that the Duke has stated that the winner of the competition will receive a formal invitation to the party. I see. Well, that explains it. It hardly seems appropriate to call for a dinner party when Her Majesty is taken ill. But if you two will be there, I might not feel so awkward. So that just means you'll have to try it much harder to win. You bet. We'll try our best to meet your expectations. I think I'm going to find myself a seat then. Best of luck to you both. I can't believe he's going to be at the dinner party too. Think Mayor Maybell will be there as well? Seems likely. There will probably be a lot of influential people in the attendance. Yeah, this is a tournament arc, and we're about to be in the finals. Well. We just need to focus on winning our match, and then we'll see everyone there. Sounds good. Speaking of which, it's almost time. Let's return to the waiting room. Okay. Alright, so we're going back to the waiting room. Oh, it looks like the Duke and Colonel Richard are showing up together today. Indeed. Maybe he's here to watch his subordinates compete. Oh, so that's the Royal Army's darling of the public, eh? He's handsome enough and well-groomed. He looks like the capable sort. Yeah, I guess so. This seems to bear much resemblance to when I saw him in Bose, at least in terms of character. But what indeed can one do? I suppose he's worthy of being considered a great rival to the great Olivier Lenheim. I doubt he's worried about that. Looks like it's starting. We must apologize to everyone for the long wait. And now over the final day of the martial arts competition's full contact matches. The arena has been abuzz with preparations and fighting for the better part of the week now. It all culminates right here, right now. Which team will seize ultimate victory this day? Without further ado, I present the fight card for the championship match. Southside, blue team. From the Calvard Republic, captain is Zin. Northside, red team. From the Royal Army Intelligence Division Special Forces, captain is Lieutenant Lawrence. Alright, we're up. Finally. I trust that everyone's ready to put everything into this. For tears of or laughter, this is it. Game faces, guys. Let's save before we fight. Everyone we fought so far has been about as tough as tapioca. That and half this team is a pair of rookies. I doubt they'll be able to stand up to us. Don't be so sure. Both of them are part of the Bracer Guild. Indeed. We've been reading up on them. Good. Now stay focused and don't underestimate them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, what are those guys grousing about over there? Just let them be, Estelle. If they're covering their faces like that, I can't imagine they have much in the way of self-confidence. Since they lack my dazzling good looks, there's probably a lot of sniping and backbiting in their ranks. But what the hell is that supposed to mean? I'll have you know I'm considered very attractive to women. Second Lieutenant Lawrence, right? What is it, boy? Joshua. That's sword technique. No, never mind. Best of luck. Heh, and to you. Hey, don't let the talk get you all depressed. We're about to start. We now begin the final match of the martial arts competition. Both teams go to your starting places. Ideals be with you. Ready? Fight. Begin.
Ready. Fight!
You're finished. Let me show you the true essence. Take that.
Let's see what's Lawrence's weakness. Let's see, Lawrence is weak to pretty much everything. Sure, I'll go with Flare Arrow.
You're finished. Not bad.
Alright. This one is so that was a shadow. That's the real Lawrence. Let's attack. Fireworks. Go. Got him.
KO! You win!
We got him. Let's go. KO. Winner is Zin's team. It can't be. We're the best of the best that Special Ops has to offer. How could we lose? Ah, we're beaten. That was Travis Willingham? Yeah, I shouldn't have been surprised. I wonder, like, if Travis Willingham is not going to be a part of the remake, I wonder who's going to replace him. Because I know he doesn't do Guile anymore, and he's not Knuckles anymore. He hasn't been Knuckles since, like, 2017. And he hasn't been Guile since Street Fighter V. No confirmation yet? Oh, okay. Yahoo! We won. We really won. And I'm exhausted. Now the winning team will be blessed with a few words from Duke Dunan. Representing the team will be Zen Vatek. Please come forward. Yes, sir. Wow, you look even bigger up close. Are all Easterners as huge as you? No, I'm a little outside the ordinary. I just ate well, slept well, and trained diligently ever since I was very young. I'm the way I am because I tend to think about everything very carefully and deeply. I see. I like you, Zen. Allow me to present you with the prize of 100,000 Mira and the invitation to the dinner party. Thank you very much, sir. Adios shines her light and glory upon you and your friends. My beloved citizens, let's hear a big round of applause for the victors. Woo! Ha! An interesting conclusion, I'd say. Whew. Lieutenant Lawrence, you truly have no shame. His Excellency must surely be ashamed to see his men beaten by such rabble. Was all that posturing just for show? I am indeed shamed. Come now, Amatel. Amathea. You need to criticize him so. Truth be told, I myself asked Lawrence to hold back. What? It would behoove any member of the intelligence division not to put all his strengths on display. And in this instance, it works to our benefit that the others win the championship. I see. His grades too seems taken with the Easterner. He'll serve as an ample distraction. Still, it's a pity. If Lieutenant Schwartz or General Morgan had participated, the show would have been far more dynamic. Surely you jest, sir. If you truly wanted the tournament to be more dynamic, perhaps you should have participated yourself. The likes of Julia are no match for your strength after all. I don't think quite that highly of myself, my skill with a sword. I doubt I would be able to defeat the second lieutenant here if he fought as hard as he could either. Hardly, sir. I believe you somewhat overestimate my strength. I'm nothing but an unrefined former Jaeger in a soldier's uniform. I beg to differ. I have my confidence in my ability to judge the strength of others. And about the only person I could see being able to fight you on equal terms would be him. Speaking of whom, his children will be shortly entering the Gransel Castle. Should we be taking some sort of steps to deal with them? Leave them be. We'll honor the arrangement with the Duke. And besides, it's far too late for the Bracer Guild to cause us any real trouble. But sir, Lawrence, how far along would you gauge the plan's progress? Just over 90%, sir. I'm certain I'll be able to guide you to our destination within the next few days. Excellent. A new dawn fast approaches for this kingdom, and even if I must endure the stigma of treason, I shall pave the way for glorious morrow. Whew. Now that was one hell of a fight. I had no clue that Lieutenant Lawrence was so freaking strong. Yes, I think we got lucky. I believe that's hard to believe. I don't like it. Huh? It's nothing. More importantly, that fancy shit nigga is supposed to be happening tonight. From what I understand, it's going to run late at night, so they're setting up rooms for us. Ah, most generous of them. Rubbing shoulders with all those stuffed shirts is sure to chafe in the worst way in uncomfortable places. But dining? Liberal world dining? The very prospect of such decadence? Look at me, my mouth can barely contain itself. Where's my handkerchief? Ah, it's getting on your... Ah, gross. It's good to see that you haven't lost your sense of perspective, Olivier. Indeed. Let us be off then. Off to gorge your souls upon the 7 courses of courtly affection. Oh, that's the plan, is it? Well, fancy meeting you here. You son of a bitch. You wander all over the place every damn day and leave me wondering what the hell you're up to? Have you gone completely mad? What possessed you to participate in the martial arts competition? Oh, come on now, my dear Muller, there's no need to crease your lovely face with such an ill-tempered expression. After all, is it not true that good fortune comes to those who surround them with a smile? Favor around them with a smile? I am smiling. It's just me, or do you recognize that uniform? Yeah. Looks like Imperial military to me. He looks like he could be a tough one to take on in a fight too. I don't believe we met. My name's Muller. I was just recently appointed at the resident military officer at the Urbani embassy. I've known this whack job for a very long time. One might even call us schoolyard chumps. Fret not over his dark demeanor, but how did his presence wouldn't light up the room the way it does. Okay, you really need to shut up now. Right. Now where was I? From the looks of things, this fellow has caused you some trouble. As a representative of the Urbani embassy, I sincerely apologize. Oh, it's okay. He hasn't really been a bother. Actually, it was a big help to us in the tournament. Olivier? Did you deliberately try to keep your participation in the tournament a secret from the embassy? I'll perish the thought. No, I simply never told them. How is it that any different from hiding it? But okay, fine. What's done is done. No, we're going back to the embassy. Yes, you're coming with me. Eh? Please, do wait a moment. We have all been invited to the delightful, indeed, wondrous dinner party. Delightful and wondrous, eh? Sounds nice. Too bad you won't be attending. You're going to be confined to the embassy for a little while. Are you serious? When do I ever joke? Oh, cruel fate. Truly you drive a knife into my heart. The promise of this dinner party has been all that's helped me maintain my will to live. You know, I actually kind of feel bad for him. Is it really that big of a deal if you let him go to the party? What's your reasoning behind this? I knew I could count on you. But how lovely a thing is a true friendship. With such warmth and affection as opposed to the cruel frigidity of my schoolyard chum. I don't think you folks really understand just how serious this is. But try to picture this. A dinner party populated by royalty and its influential guests from across the country, and also in attendance an arrogant fool who never shuts his mouth because his foot is lodged so far into it. And to find out that this uncouth imbecile was an Erebonian citizen? My beautiful and gracious comrades, why have you suddenly fallen so silent? I'm sorry, Olivier, but he does kind of have a point. Yeah, unusual behavior might not be appreciated for the in the royal castle. True. We wouldn't want to start an international incident, would we? What? You turn on me so easily? The war only ended 10 years ago. Relations between our countries can still be strained at times. You'll just have to grin and bear it, Olivier. Please, Muller, hear me out. I'm sorry that I didn't say anything before. You know, this isn't a debate. My dinner party, my royal cuisine. Is this really okay? I can't really say I like it, but facts are the facts. Well, there's nothing much we can do about it now. We'll just have to enjoy ourselves twice as much in order to make up for him not being able to join us. Oh, well, I guess you're right. Let's get ourselves together and go to the Gransel Castle, then. Let's go to the hotel. And then we'll go to the castle. Oh, are we going to the castle already? Just to remind you, since we're going to be staying there after the party, we won't be able to leave until tomorrow morning. Well, let's show the gatekeeper our invitations then. I don't know why, I'm so nervous. Probably because we don't get invitations to big events like this very often. Hey, this is the castle of Her Majesty, the Queen. Unless you have official business here, you need to leave. Hey, hi there. We're sorry about the other day. Oh, it's you two. You're still staying in town? Yeah, we still have some business to take care of. We have a formal invitation, so by your leave, may we pass? A formal invitation? Received directly from His Grace. I was just checking a DM real quick. What? It's a giant. See right here? Written invitation. Let's see. To Zin and his team, in appreciation for your performance in the competition, you're cordially invited to a dinner party. Oh, okay. You guys were in the martial arts competition. Right, and I heard the winning team was led by a huge Eastern guy. So is that you? You got it. We would greatly appreciate your help. Makes sense. The headmate told us you'd be coming. You're missing someone? What happened to him? It's kind of impolite, I know, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to make it. We're the only ones coming. Ah, well, that's a pity. No matter. Please, go on in. Now entering Zin and Company, victors of the martial arts competition. Open the gate. Wow. It's like the Hacking Gate, but something more impressive about it being part of a castle. I bet it's more solid too, since it's the royal castle. That's part of why it's impregnable. Ever since the nation was established, no enemy has ever broken through the Annenberg Wall. Capital's been ravaged by war numerous times as a result of mutinies and insurrections amongst nobles. But even then, the castle held the rebel army at bay and protected the royal family and the refugees. Oh, so the stories say. Wow, that's pretty neat. Hey, Suda Boy, thanks for the second. Very much the sort of tale one would expect from a nation with such history. Now, welcome to Her Majesty's Gransel Castle. Go right on in. You'll be met by a welcoming party inside. Enjoy your evening. Whoa, you can say that again. I've never seen anything that compares to this place. It's not just pretty, it's got history. I can really feel the traditions and rules of the old kingdom here. Hope you're doing good, Suda Boy. Welcome to Gransel Castle. You're Zin and his team, correct? Captain Amalthea. This is really unexpected, but even so. That's right, we come at the invitation of the good Duke. And you are? Pardon me. I'm Captain Canon Amalthea of the Intelligence Division, head of Gransel Castle's defense. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for your championship victory. Watching the match was truly a spectacular experience. You're too kind, really. And may I say, I didn't know they made women as young and pretty as you in the captains. You must do fine work. My, but you are the flatterer. I am well, just chilling after dinner. About to get into this new Monster Hunter update. How are you? I'm doing really good. Just trying to survive the heat, as always. Hey, Fredro RBNY. Thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. You're playing Fortnite. Nice. Hope you had fun. Fredo. Yes, Fredo, not Fredro. Fredo. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. That is your new name, because you used to be Waluigi. But I'm not so young as your bracer friend. Still Joshua Bright. It's been some time since the incident Zeiss, hasn't it? Yes, I guess it has. In case, why, yeah. Quite some time. Unfortunately, the matter concerning Professor Russell is yet to be resolved. In case someone not aware, yeah. It appears that he and his granddaughter were abducted by a group of nefarious individuals. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? I'm afraid not. We left that case up to the full-fledged bracers and came to Gransel. We never even heard the follow-up report on it. I see. That's truly a shame. Well, with the resources of the Intelligence Division, it's only a matter of time before the culprits are arrested. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. Have no fear on that score. Or what the hell's for her? Understood. We trust you take care of the professor. Oh, absolutely. Now we must show you to your rooms. Shay, if you would please do the honors? Yes, ma'am. See to their needs, but do not bore them with any idle chatter. Do I make myself clear? Yes, ma'am. I understand. Very good. Now, everyone, I hope you enjoy your evening. For my part, I must bid you farewell. Now that's one fine woman. I hate to say this, Zin, but your taste in women is crap. There's nothing fun about that fox-faced harpy. I think that might be just his favorite type of women. I just tend to find that women like that turn out to be pretty good people, once you peel back a few layers, so to speak. You're hopeless. Not that it matters, but you really do sound like a dirty old man sometimes. Oh, my honor. Oh, sorry about that. You were supposed to show us to our room, right? Yes, please allow me. Pardon my not saying before, but I'm Shay, a maid here at the castle. I will be at your service this evening, from the dinner party until the morning. If anything is not your satisfaction, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thank you very much. Will you please show us the room then? Certainly, it's on the second floor. Oh, wow. Get a load of that chandelier. Talk about classy. Hush, Estelle. What's that way? That's the throne room. Her Majesty uses it to receive her personal guests. It hasn't seen much use in recent days, though. I see. But is the Queen's condition really that bad? Isn't the birthday celebration coming up soon? Oh, no. It's just that the head maid who tends to her in the royal keep of late. I shouldn't speak on subjects about which I'm unfamiliar. Come then, shall we? This is the room where you'll be staying. Please go on in. Okay, pardon us. Holy Stragas! I never imagined we ever stayed in a place like this. Nice, this will make a good story for later. I believe there's still some time before the party. You are free to explore the castle, but the security areas are off limits. I ask that you refrain from entering those areas. Can you be a little more specific? Most significantly, the royal keep where the Queen resides. It's a small place of sorts built on the garden terrace of the roof. Garden terrace? That sounds nice. Terrace is where Her Majesty greets the people of Gransel during her birthday festivities, so you cannot go into the royal keep itself, but you may visit the garden terrace if you like. As for the other restricted areas, there's the royal guard room and also the treasury, I believe. The royal guard room. I guess they're still wanted for questioning about all that terrorist stuff. Yes. The Intelligence Division is currently occupying it. Entrance is restricted, so please abide by the rules. Understood. By the way, what are the others who were invited doing? They already arrived. I imagine they're relaxing in their respective rooms. Alright, so Mayor Klaus is here too. Oh yes, he has arrived some time ago. Now if you excuse me, I'll be off. If you need anything else, please contact the first floor waiting room. Now then. Stella and Joshua exchanged a look that went unnoticed by Zin. Hey Zin, we want to go and walk around the castle for a bit. We'll be back in time for the party. Huh. Must be nice to be so young. I'm worn out after the tournament. No problem, have fun. Me, I'm gonna kick back and relax in this oh-so-luxurious room. We need to get as much done as we can before the party starts. First, Julia told us that we have to talk to the head maid, Hilda. I'd like to say hello to the other invitees, too. We likely know most of them. Alright, let's look around and talk to people. What are those people in the Intelligence Division up to? Taking important documents without official permission? Mayor Maybell and Lila. Joshua, Estelle. Ah, here at last. I kept wondering when you get here. I was practically counting the seconds. So you were invited here too, Mayor. Hey, wait. You were waiting for us? How did you know we were coming? I heard from Mayor Klaus. I heard about a pair of children who entered the tournament, won its championship, and were invited to a grand royal banquet in the castle. If I'd known, I would have canceled my appointments and come cheer you on. Beg your pardon, ma'am? But that would have been quite impossible given the circumstances. Yes, I'm aware. I'm trying to be polite. Don't worry. I know how busy you must be. I'm sure the Queen has no time to waste at a banquet, what with everything else going on. What is Duke Dunan thinking? That captain was so stubborn about inviting me too. I had no real choice but to accept. Do you mean Captain Albathea? Yes, that's her. Her words were polite enough, but she gave me an evil eye while she spoke them. I dared not refuse her request. I haven't heard from General Morgan in quite some time. Wait, does this mean you haven't heard any word from the Hacking Gate? General is unavailable is the longest message I've been able to wring from them. It would seem he's busy with these anti-terrorist countermeasures or what have you. I hope he'd be in attendance at this banquet tonight. But I guess he couldn't put himself away. What do you think about all this, Mayor? Putting mayors from every city in the same place at a time like this? Well, if the Queen were to be in attendance, I would expect some announcement of no small importance. But as it is, this feels like the Duke has too much time on his greasy, chubby hands. He's letting this position of royal proxy go to his head. That sounds about right. But there might still be some kind of official announcement, don't you think? Well, whatever may come of the night, the Grand Chef here is the best in all the kingdom. I plan to enjoy the dinner, pay my respects to Her Majesty, and return to Beau's post-haste. There's nobody here, so let's get out. There's a place to talk. Please come right in. But drinks, we have anything you can think of being alcoholic or non-alcoholic. Nobody here. Estelle, Joshua, Mr. Murdoch, I thought you might be here. With mayoral class individuals on the guest list, we had a feeling you might also be in attendance. I must say, I never expected you two to win a tournament championship and end up hobnobbing in Gransel Castle. Cautious kids to the bone, you are. Heh, took more than our upbringing to get here. Lots of people helped along the way. So it's been a few days. Have there been any developments? Well, right after you left for the capital, Captain Albathea from the Intelligence Division came knocking. She forced me to come to this banquet, but I kept my mouth shut about Leiston Fortress. Professor Russell and company are still on the run, too. Army hasn't found them yet. But the longer we keep this up, the less chance they have. It's really only a matter of time. I asked Captain Albathea if I could see Her Majesty and wished her well, but no luck. I was flat out refused. So in other words, we definitely aren't going to be able to do this the easy way. We sure aren't. But don't you worry, because we totally got that covered. We will get the professor's message to Her Majesty, one way or another. Another set of fireworks. Oh wow, check that out. This must be the castle's garden terrace. I'd say so. You can see the whole lake from here, and it overlooks the town too. Must be great for reconnaissance. As nice as this is, we really don't have time to stop and enjoy it. We got a job to do. Let's look around. Let me save first. Can now control the camera around here. Oh, this must be the World Keep. Who are you? Hey, you two. We're here as guests of the Duke. Is this where Her Majesty lives? Of course it is. But for the last few days, she hasn't been feeling so well. She's not seeing anyone right now. Oh, you got it all wrong. We weren't even thinking of that. I just thought it'd be amazing if she were to even take notice of us. Is Princess falling asleep here as well? No, it's just, hey, the princess is focused on looking after Her Majesty. Neither of them has time to deal with the likes of you. Might I inquire as to what's going on here? Madam, we didn't know you'd be back already. The dinner party will be starting soon, so I will be returning to the maid headquarters. And who are our guests? They're from the team that won the martial arts competition. So because of that victory, that someone of a Bracer's social standing would ever be invited here. A Bracer's social standing? Such discourtesy. You wouldn't insult those who were personally invited to the royal castle. No, that's not what. Those invited by the Duke should be treated with all the respect due to those invited by Her Majesty. I sincerely hope that you have not forgotten that. Understood. Wow, she's tense. I wonder who she is. But, madam, we can't just allow them to pass. Surely you understand the reasons that the colonel laid out. Yes, and I'm quite tired of hearing them repeated to me. I am terribly sorry, sir and madam. Security has been heightened, and as such, the royal keep and its surroundings are off limits. If I may ask, would you mind waiting in your room until the dinner party begins? Ah, all right. That's fine. We'll do as you ask. I apologize. We weren't trying to cause any trouble. Fine then, just to let it happen again. Safe return to you. I apologize that you were subjected to such dreadful behavior. My name is Hilda. I am the head maid of Gransel Castle, and I oversee all the housekeeping duties. Aha! We had a feeling. Forgive my rudeness, but are we previously acquainted? Well, someone told us about you. Julia's letter to Hilda. I know this handwriting. You see? We also have our bracer emblems and identification with us. I see. Please come with me to the maid's sitting room. Give me one moment, please. Alright, sorry about that. We can discuss the matter further once we are there. I understand. You need to deliver Professor Russell's message to Her Majesty, correct? Right. If now's not a good time, we can try later, but... No, it's not an issue. Those special ops men had the royal keep under constant surveillance for some time now. Only the Duke, the Colonel, and hired attendants such as myself are allowed in. Which means that a private audience is probably a no-go. What do you think, Estelle? We could ask Hilda to relay the professor's message to Her Majesty. No. I'd really rather speak to her face to face. There's just too many particulars we don't know that we really need to discuss directly. Like what Duke Dunan and Colonel Richard are after. Estelle and Joshua, I have a bit of an idea. Can I get you to return here once the dinner party's over? Why? Have you done of a way for us to see Her Majesty? I believe I have. It may be difficult, but I think it's worth a try. I think I'm going to need some time to get ready so that you can come back after the dinner party. Awesome. Understood. We'll be back by then. I'll be waiting. Oh, and about the party. Preparing the food is going to take some time, so please bear with me. Does it... Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of there. This is the administrative room. This is where most of the actual ruling of Liberal takes place. With Her Majesty ill, we're taking orders from the Duke. That's the kitchen. May I help you? I'm sorry to be rude, but I'm very busy right now preparing for the banquet. Each of our invited guests are currently relaxing in their rooms. Please wait a little longer while the preparations are completed. Okay, we should head to our room. So hungry. Usually by this time, I'm already in some bar stuff in my face. Is our food ready yet? I'm literally salivating thinking about this full course dinner. Ah, Joshua, Estelle, you made it. It's been quite a while. Dean Collins, you're invited to the banquet as well, sir? I just arrived today via airship from Ron. A little Mayor Birdie told me you two won the tournament. Jill and everyone else will be so happy to hear about it. Thank you. I had no idea we'd be seeing you here, Dean Collins. Dean Collins is a member of the Royal Assembly, and a man of great respect and liberal. It's only fitting that he be getting a seat at this banquet. A man of great respect. He says, you flatter me, Mayor. What's the Royal Assembly? It's a meeting held once per year to address matters affecting the kingdom. The Queen, mayors of every city, and other representatives all come together to try solving various problems of state. Wow, sounds big. So all those guys have been invited here tonight too? No, I'd say only about half. Her Majesty is still ill and General Morgan's away on official military business. And Mayor Dalmore of Rouen was arrested in that nasty affair. And Professor Russell? He's a bit too entrenched in too many unknowns right now. We don't know how true all this talk is of the Royal Guardsmen being involved in some underground terrorist organization. It's hardly the time to be holding a feast at all, if you ask me. Well, we can use this chance to see where Duke Dunon stands on all these issues. We need his permission to have an audience with Her Majesty regardless. Yes, that's the biggest issue here, without a doubt. Barring us from seeing Her Majesty is the height of idiocy and mismanagement. I would like to pay my respects to Princess Claudia as well, but it's the same story. Princess Claudia, the Queen's granddaughter, right? Does she live here in the castle? No, it's my understanding that her actual residence is elsewhere, but I'm told she's come to the capital as of a few days ago. She's here then. I really love to meet her. I'm sure you have a chance. Our mistress has been looking forward to seeing you again. Please come visit her in Bose again sometime soon. I already talked to her. The main course is complete. Once dinner is ready, we'll make sure everyone knows, and until then, your patience is greatly appreciated. The head chef is a real pro, specializing in imperial cuisine. Over 1,000 dishes of it. In fact, it's simply amazing. The pre-cooking is done, so we will be starting the banquet shortly. Please wait in your room. We will call you when the time comes. Alright, then let's go back to the room. Well, I'm dead. I'm deader as dead. Dead, dead, dead. That's exactly what I am. I'm dead. That's not my room. Hey guys, talk about being late. Party's about to start, you know. Sorry, we got so caught up in sightseeing that we lost track of time. Plus, we also talked to all of the mayors. Huh, well, aren't we all well connected? We're close friends with the mayor of Roland. Plus, we met the other mayors in the course of our travels. Ah, I see. I guess your work as bracers have caused you to meet quite a few big shots. You two sure get around for junior bracers. Yeah, you might say that. Have you done any bracer assignments since we came to Gransel? I guess not all that different in other countries, right? Right. For full-fledged bracer, nationality isn't an issue when it comes to your work. The prelim fights, the legal procedures at the embassy kept me too busy to get any actual work done, though. But hey, there are 4 other bracers on duty too, which isn't so bad. Normally, that would be enough to handle most cases, I imagine. But with all of them concentrated in Gransel, that must make it tough to handle any cases in other regions. Yeah, it could be. I feel like a goose just walked over my grave. I wonder what's going on with Shara back in Roland. Now that name rings a bell. You wouldn't happen to be talking about Sherazar, would you? You know her? She's our mentor, and she's been a close friend for ages. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I met her a long time ago when a case brought to her Calvard. She was fortunate enough to have a good master working with her from such a young age. Her master? Yeah, probably that. Please pardon me. The table for the dinner party has been set. May I show you the way? Sure, I was getting bored with waiting anyhow. Alright, wanna go eating fancy? Sure. That fight left me starving. Let's go dig in. Come on, you two. It'll be nice if you two didn't completely forget your table manners for once. This is a dinner party, right? What's with all the empty plates, then? Plenty of knives and forks, though. That's because it's a formal dinner. Everything comes out in specific order, starting with hors d'oeuvres. Then, you use the knives and forks from the outside in. And that's all part of having good table manners. And here comes the anxiety attack. It's really not so bad. It does mean that you get to have some of the finest food available. Manners and etiquette are secondary. Indeed, indeed. I'm told that you're acquainted with everyone who will be attending. No need to get stressed out. Yeah, I guess that's true. Please don't encourage her. On that note, is the gentleman accompanying you going to be okay with a knife and fork? I'm told that folks from the East usually eat with chopsticks. You've done your research. However, I'm a firm believer in when liberal, do as liberals do policy. I am not especially skilled with them, but I'll use a knife and fork. My, how elegantly handled. I'm impressed. You're as much a gentleman as you are a martial arts champion. You flatter me. Boy, he really is complete sucker for a pretty face. I think he's more being polite than a lech, though. Anyway, his grace is really late. I wonder what he's up to. Indeed. So if the seat at the head of the table is for the Duke, then who might that other one be for? Indeed. Perhaps it's intended for Princess Claudia. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, my humblest apologies for the long delay. Presenting His Grace the Duke. Well then, I must apologize for making you wait so. I'm afraid that I was in a meeting from which I simply could not break away. This gentleman is Colonel Richard, commanding officer of the Royal Intelligence Division. I've invited him here to thank him for his tireless efforts in helping to deal with the terrorist situation. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I was quite gratified to be invited by this occasion by our Honorable Duke. I ask that you pardon my uncoffed soldier's uniform and allow me to sit with you. You've got to be kidding me. We're having dinner with him? I suspected this might happen, but it's still unnerving. Excellent, excellent. What say you, Mayor Maybell? What do you think of Gransel Castle's master chef? Is his cooking not on par with that found in Bose's Antro's restaurant? Yes, it's quite remarkable. The wine selection also perfectly complements the meal. I almost want to try hiring him anyway. You are not the first to say such things. And what have you said? Wasn't it? Is the food to your liking? Oh, it's excellent. I don't have the words to describe the sense of refinement and depth. I certainly believe I could develop a real taste for Liberalian cuisine, though. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. And you young bracers, I imagine you've never experienced such fine food in your life before? It's extremely delicious. Far more worthy of being associated with the royal family than the person who invited us. Indeed, it is a genuine treat. It is certainly delicious food. And we couldn't miss a chance to attend so prestigious an event as this. Thank you very much for your gracious invitation. Very kind of you to say so. I do finally remember what my butler has been telling me about. We met before, during the Ruan incident. Perhaps our fates are linked in some bizarre fashion. Yes, sir. Maybe so. So he forgot all about us until his butler reminded him. Come, let us put social classes and ranks aside for the evening. Food is abundant and the wine flows freely, so enjoy to your heart's content. Your Grace, if we could, I'd like to do as we discussed first. Ah, yes, that's a fine idea. Actually, I have something important to say to you fine folk who represent the kingdom. I use the celebration as a place to make an important announcement. An announcement? And what might that be? I believe I will allow Colonel Richard to explain in detail. Thank you. As you are no doubt already aware, Her Majesty has been in poor health as of late. However, she's been recovering and may grace us with a public appearance soon. Ah, that's excellent news. Could we possibly go and check in on her? Unfortunately, she does not consider that to be a wise decision at the moment. Within a few days, it seems like that the terrorists plaguing the kingdom will be swept away. In light of that, the Queen's birthday celebrations will be held, as originally planned. Well, the citizens will surely be happy to hear this news, as they have been looking forward to it. But surely that's not all you wish to tell us. Right. If that were all, you could have just sent along a message. Indeed, you are correct. Her Majesty is continuing to recover as previously stated. However, given the gravity of her condition, she has also issued a proclamation. Due to her tenuous health, she has stated that she wishes to abdicate the throne and turn over royal authority to her nephew, Duke Dunham. Oh, fuck. What? Is this true? Joshua, this is... Yeah, the conspiracy finally makes its appearance. I was surprised when Her Majesty first broached the subject as well, but her illness has left her quite frail. But it's only natural. She has ruled the kingdom for 40 years, leading it through times of strife and war, all without a husband, might I add. But it's only natural that she's ruled the kingdom for 40 years. Given that, I wish to relieve her of the stress of her duties following the festival's successful conclusion. As the heir to the throne, decisions are mine to make. How terrible. Is Her Majesty's condition truly that severe? I'm ashamed that I've never noticed any signs in any of my annual visits. Isn't this far too serious a matter to discuss at what's a supposedly casual dinner? Pardon my rudeness, but this all seems to stretch credulity. Mayor Maybell, are you saying that you cannot take His Grace at his word? No, nothing of the sort. I simply mean that as elected official, I don't understand why the successor to the throne can't be elected in the same fashion. That's true. If possible, I'd like to hear this directly from Her Majesty. Your unease is quite understandable, but we do ask that you try to maintain your composure and allow us to continue. As mentioned earlier, I believe Her Majesty will give a formal announcement to herself during the festival. Could you be persuaded to shove your doubts until then? Well, the issue is basically this. Once this becomes common knowledge, we cannot know how the citizens will react. This is why we're telling the leaders first, to help stave off any chaos or public disorder before it happens. This was also the decision of His Grace. Well, yes, this is true. Also, the Queen's abdication of the throne will have international repercussions. The other nations of the continent will have their eyes on us, and we must be watchful for any action on the part of the Erobonians. Surely you can see why it is necessary to show unified support for the new king. This is the world in which we are going to be living. He makes us all sound so rational. Yeah, he's quite the master manipulator. In other words, the official decree will be given during the birthday celebrations, but you thought it would be best to inform us first so that we can be prepared for any issues that may arise, correct? I'm glad to see that we have an understanding. If this all comes to pass, we're going to find ourselves quite busy. Yes, and we'll have to announce it to the citizens. I have a question. I believe that the Duke has a fair claim to the throne. However, is there not another who also has the same right of succession? Well, no doubt you're referring to Her Majesty's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. It is true that she and His Grace have an equal claim to the throne. But it would appear that Her Majesty did not choose her due to her tender age. And I must say I agree with her wisdom in this matter. I should hardly like to impose such responsibility upon a girl so young. Yes, absolutely. For the time being, I believe it would be best for Claudia to find a fine marriage prospect. Though strictly informal, there is already interest from the royal families of a number of other nations. Perhaps a royal wedding could take place as soon as this year. Oh my. I understand. If that happens, then we'll have 2 major events to celebrate. I honestly think she's a bit young for marriage. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Sin? I don't mind, speak freely. Sorry to seem rude, but this doesn't sound like the conversation you want outsiders hearing, particularly a foreigner. So how can you make this announcement now? That's only because of the serendipitous turn of events that allowed Bracers to win the championship. We have wanted to inform the guild of this in advance as well. I've already discussed the idea with Her Majesty. Gotcha. I guess Liberals, military, and Bracers aren't just as good of terms as the story says. That's because we lack the military strength of the Empire or the Republic. The harsh reality is that keeping close relations with each other is a must. In any event, do you now understand our intentions? Yeah, alright. We'll pass on what we learned here to the guild then. Man, I heard some pretty unbelievable conversations in my time, but that was something else. I mean, I'm a foreigner after all, so it's not that big of a deal for me. I bet that was huge for you guys, though. But of course it was. I can't believe things have gone this far already. Huh? Never mind. But really, what a shame. That food was so amazing and practically melted in the mouth. Couldn't tell what the last flavor was, though. Understandable enough. But anyway. Did you want to go for a walk to work off some of that rich food, Estelle? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I could go for a little bit of fresh air. You just played tourist a little while ago, and now you want to take an after-dinner walk? I sure don't get it. Must be a local thing. I think you're exaggerating a little bit. You haven't gone out to take in the sights? There's a lot of historic architecture around here, you know. If the mood hits me, I may still give it a shot. On the other hand, the kitchen may still have some food left over. You gotta be kidding, you're still hungry? If you had a blade to my throat, my dying wish would be for some liquor and a snack. I might go and hunt up a bar or something in a little bit. Things have gotten serious. We really have to find a way to get them to see Her Majesty. First things first. We go talk to the head maid Hilda like we promised. She probably knows the way for us to speak directly to the Queen. Fine by me. Oh, it's you. What? Colonel Richard. Estelle and Joshua. This is our first opportunity to truly speak face to face, I believe. The last time we saw one another was right after Mayor Dalmore was arrested, wasn't it? I'm honestly surprised you remember us. I realized that we exchanged a few words, but you made quite an impression on me. My curiosity was piqued, so I just did a bit of checking up on you. I was quite surprised to learn that you were children of Colonel Cassius. How did you find that out? Please understand, I'm not trying to show off the Intelligence Division's capabilities. I'm greatly indebted to him from our time together in the Army. Indeed, more than words can probably express. Might I persuade you to stay a while and talk? I've been hoping to speak with you two for quite some time now. Huh? Pardon me, Colonel, but don't you have a meeting with His Grace? I don't mind being a bit late. Ah, yes, if we're going to talk, why don't we use the lounge inside? I'll mix you up a couple of virgin cocktails. I'll prepare them, sir. No, that won't be necessary. I want you to go to His Grace and inform them that I'll be delayed. Yes, sir. Gulp. Pardon me, then. Now then, shall we retire to the lounge? Please follow me. Joshua, what should we do? I don't see where we have much of a choice but to follow him. We'll be a little late, but we can talk to the headmate later. I met Cassius shortly after I graduated from the military academy. I was assigned to a mobile unit that was under his command, and since that time I have found myself in his debt again and again, both personally and professionally. He did? And, what did you think of him at the time? To put it simply, he was a hero, and a master swordsman to boot. No matter the scenario, he could find a way to handle any number of battle fronts in every direction. It wasn't just a matter of sheer tactics. He understood and could direct high-level strategy as well. Quite simply, he was a man without peer. If I didn't know better, I say we were talking about two different people. So you're with our father during the 100 Days War? Yes, he was my CO. Even now, I can still vividly remember the excitement that filled me as we executed his plan that turned the war's tide. Anytime I get to talking about those days, where time just runs away with me. But this much I can tell you. If Cassius Bright had not been part of the Royal Army, Libero would now be a part of the Erebonian Empire. No way. That's kind of hard to believe. Well, as a hero, he had a knack for doing unbelievable things. He left the army immediately after the war, declining even a medal from the Queen, so few know of his achievements. But inside the army, many soldiers still hold him up as the prime example of what a hero should be. He never said one word about any of this to me. Well, it's not really the kind of thing you tell your daughter about. It's not fair to criticize him for that. Hey, whose side are you on? And besides, why don't any of this shock you like it shocks me? That you already know about all this or something? Well, I didn't know that he was Colonel Richard's superior officer. The rest I knew about. Vaguely. Vaguely? You're an accomplice? Hey, calm down. It's not like you told me anything of it. I just figured a lot of it out. He told me he didn't feel like it was something worth going out of his way to tell others about. Just don't get it. When he comes back, he is so in trouble. Please excuse us. We didn't mean to interrupt. No. Seeing you like this is actually a bit of a relief. When I found out that your father was intended to leave the military, I desperately tried to stop him. But it seems that by leaving, he did what was best for himself, after all. After losing his dear wife, maybe being with you was all that he could help him recover. Colonel Richard. Now then, I thank you for taking the time to come here. I really can't keep the Duke waiting, so I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. Oh, alright. Apologies for making you so late. Not at all. You both have told me the one thing I wanted to know most to know, and thus I have no regrets. Huh? How's that again? I'm sure we'll have a chance to speak again soon. Cassius might even be with us then, to share it in the stories. Okay, who was that man and what has he done with Colonel Richard? What are you battling about? It's just that it's weird to hear him talking about Dad that way. I wasn't expecting him to be so, well, nice. True. He doesn't seem all that villainous anyway. Even so, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that he's got something up his sleeve. For now, we should probably put the issue with Dad aside. Yes, I guess you're right. And I hate to say it, but I think he might have been playing nice, just because he could get something out of it. He's an intelligence officer, so he probably thinks that fooling a couple of kids is as easy as could be. Don't you think that's going a little too far? You might be right. Let me be the one who's mistrustful of others. You should just follow your instincts and believe whatever you think is right. Huh? But just make sure you're prepared for anything. Don't let your guard down. I'd say a bracer's job is pretty much that, in fact. Okay, I got it. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you? What the heck are you thanking me for? Anyway, we need to go back and see Hilda. She's probably sick of waiting for us. Yeah, she should be in the May quarters. So that's where we're going. Ah, there you are. I have been waiting for you. You're awfully late, aren't you? Sorry about that. We kind of got caught up by Colonel Richard. Did you now? He had some things to tell us about our dad. I don't think he has any idea what we're up to, though. I see. Ah, yes, that letter of introduction did mention that you were Mr. Cassius's children. I can understand at least some of how Colonel Richard feels. Oh, do you know our dad too? He used to come here when he worked as General Morgan's aide de camp. I'm told that he was a school friend of the late prince's, Her Majesty's son. Late prince? Can't wait to see your reaction to this. Princess Claudia's father? Yes. He was killed 15 years ago in a tragic shipwreck. Oof. Would that he was still alive today, none of this would be happening. Shipwreck, huh? Killed in a shipwreck. I wonder what can that mean? If there's some sort of interference. Huh. But lamenting what might have been is a fool's errand. Evening is fast approaching. We must make our preparations at once. Come on in, Shay. Oh, hey. Aren't you? Shay, right? Yes, thank you for remembering. You look well, Estelle. Joshua. I've been told of your current predicament. You won't find a more dependable child. She's a great help to us whenever the princess is in the castle. Princess Claudia? That shouldn't pose a problem. Thank you. If you're ready, you should go change into your uniforms. The ribbons and the headpiece are tricky, so I'll adjust them for you. What? What do you mean? Estelle's going to need to dress as one of the maids in order to get into the royal keep. A little playing with the hair and you'll blend right in. Oh, I get it. Uniforms don't allow for much in the way of personalization. That should be ideal for sneaking in. Huh. Me in a maid's outfit. I've been wanting to try one since we first met Lila. Cute, breezy, and easy to move in. Well, if our uniforms weren't easy to move in, they make the cleaning much more difficult. I thought so. Well, let's get the sucker on me. Why so excited? I'm glad you're in high spirits, but you need to remember your manners in front of the queen. You won't have me to lean on this time. Why not? You're changing it too, aren't you? Pardon? I mean, he did play the princess during the play in the campus festival. Is there really that much of a difference between the fancy dress and a maid outfit? That's different. It was a play. I can't appear before Her Majesty in women's clothes. Oh, you'll be fine. It's not at all shameful or anything. Besides, you made such a gorgeous princess. Not this again. Cut the jokes, will you? Hilda, Shay, help me out here. Say something. Anyone? I see. That shouldn't pose a problem. Shay, don't you have that extra hairpiece assigned for the princess? Yes, it's never been used, though. He has that full dark hair, so it would probably look good on him. Hey, hold on a second. Well, it looks like a 3-to-1 vote. Majority rules. This way, please. We can use this as a changing room. You think I'm going to react to this, but I'm actually more reacting to the fact that the prince actually died. Well, like, or at least like definitely the prince. The fact that he died the way he did, that fucking sounds suspicious to me. I have a feeling. Would not be shocked if it ends up being relevant at some point. Wait a minute. I don't remember even agreeing to changing. It's really making me think about that. Alright. If I have to change, I can do it myself. Shay, you're not planning on using makeup too, aren't you? Kids these days. Oh my. Ta-da! What do you think? I think it suits her very well. Such a bright, active maid in training, and after only just coming into the castle too. You certainly have me convinced. And with the hair down like that, no one will be any the wiser. Perhaps you'd like to work at Gransel Castle for real when this is all settled. Well, we already work as bracers, so, anyway. Come on, Joshua, get out of here. No chance I can talk you out of this? None at all. You're just making this take longer. Fine. You're impossible sometimes. That's actually not that bad. Well, it's almost frightening how good that looks. Isn't it awesome? It looks better on him than it does on me, and I'm an actual girl. A bit of a makeup can make all the difference in this world. Please, just say you're done. Well, I suppose so. I'll show you the way to the royal keep. You need to make certain you watch me and learn how to make a maid handles herself. Yes, ma'am. Gulp, we're finally gonna meet the queen in person. Yes, this is to do a die moment. We just have to stay focused and get the road keep. Get to the road keep. It's good. It's hard to take you seriously in that outfit. Well, excuse me. This was your idea. I can't believe you got the nerve to pick on. Sorry. Don't get all mad. I'll treat you to some ice cream later, okay? I'm not like you. I'm not obsessed with food. Hey, I'm not obsessed with food. They get along so well, do they? We're out of time. Let's go to the roll keep. Let's go to the roll keep. Hilda, what business do you have with Her Majesty this hour? I'm bringing some tea and spoons at her request. The current situation means that Her Majesty is denied the right to even go about her daily life as she wishes after all. Such harsh words. Who are these maids with you? I don't recognize them. His Grace ordered me to hire some additional staff to help. They've only just arrived at the castle today. Really now? Hey, you're pretty cute. Thank you. Bows. Huh. Why do I get the feeling we met before? Crap. You stare so hard at every young lady you see. I do hope you're not thinking any untoward thoughts. I'd rather think that His Grace and the Colonel would disapprove. Hey, it's not like that. We're the Elite Royal Army. We wouldn't do that. All's well then. Now, will you please allow us to pass? Pardon us, ladies. Please go ahead. Whoa, that was intense. Thanks, Hilda. You're a real lifesaver. Yeah, that was really well done. I'm just glad I could help. Now then, are you planning to change your clothes before going to see Her Majesty? If you prefer, I could just show you the way now. I think I'm okay as is. Boy, clothes now. Oh, for the love of... Why are you always so self-conscious? What's wrong with what you had on? It's not an issue of self-consciousness. By the way, Hilda, is this room what I think it is? Yes, it is Princess Claudia's bedroom, but she rarely sleeps in the castle, so the room is all but unused. Huh, no kidding. But I heard that the princess was tending to the queen. I guess that's just gossip then. You have to ask Her Majesty for the full details. Her room is on the second floor of the Royal Keep. I'll take you there. Let's go there. I beg your pardon, Your Majesty? I brought the two that I spoke of before. This is Joshua and Estelle. Thank you kindly. By all means, enter. As you wish. I'll wait for you here. You two go on in. Right. Pardon us. Oh. I bid you welcome. My name is Alicia von Alus. I'm the 26th monarch of the nation of Liberal. 26? That's a long time. I see. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm a junior bracer of the Bracer Guild. And I'm Joshua Bright of the same affiliation. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Majesty. Estelle and Joshua, I have truly been looking forward to meeting you both. I regret that I cannot offer you proper hospitality, but I have prepared some tea. Please, have some and relax. I see. So Professor Russell asked you to bring this information. A pitch-black orbment capable of negating all other orbital energies. And you say that the Colonel has acquired it. Excuse me. The Professor told us that you might have some idea of what he intends to do with it, Your Majesty. Can you tell us anything? I have but a vague idea, but I did not think that the Colonel even knew of it. Perhaps I'm worrying about nothing, but even so. Excuse me, but what is this vague idea you have? I suppose there's no harm in telling you. Roughly 10 years ago, a massive orbital reaction was detected beneath Gransel. Professor Russell was the individual who came to investigate. Did this happen in the vicinity of the sewers? No, far deeper underground than that, in fact. Professor Russell was under the impression that it might be a relic of the ancients that still function. Wow. So, it was a bona fide artifact then. Most artifacts I know have lost their function, like the mechanisms on top of the towers. But every now and again, you find one that still functions, like Mayor Dalmore's family heirloom. And something like that is beneath Gransel. So what does that tell us about the gospel? Maybe it could be used to halt the artifact's functions? Could it do that? Yes. However, we are unable to establish the nature of the artifact, or indeed why it was buried beneath the city. But it's beyond my imaginings on how the Colonel could know of its existence. Professor Russell's research on it was kept strictly confidential and off the record. I see. In any event, it seems likely that trouble's on the way. Honestly, just as I start to think maybe the Colonel might be a slightly nicer guy than we were giving credit for. But when someone's trying to stir up some trouble, that's when us bracers come in. We won't let him get away with whatever evil scheme he's trying to pull off. I expect no less from Cash's daughter. You're acquainted with our father, Your Majesty? He was a friend of my late son's, and a great savior to the nation. Even after he retired from the army, he would sometimes undertake requests from me. Really? I didn't know that. I imagine that there are a great many things about him that you do not know, including the precise role he played in the war 10 years ago. I assume you have not been told. Well, nothing super detailed. Perhaps then that is the role that I am meant to play. Estelle and Joshua, will you indulge me by listening to an old story? Oh, yes, absolutely. It is no indulgence, Your Majesty. 10 years ago in the spring, a tragedy occurred in the southern reaches of the Erebonian Empire. Its cause is yet unknown, so that is something I must admit. The Empire used that event as a pretext for their invasion of Libero. So began the sad times that would become known as the 100 Days War. Just as the Empire made its declaration of war, a massive force breached the Hacken Gate, and what seemed like a scant moments of all Libero became occupied territory save for Gransel. It is said that the invasion force was 3 times the size of the entire Royal Army. The reinforcements from Calvard were too late to stop their advance. It was but a matter of time before Gransel too would fall. But 2 months after the outbreak of hostilities, the war changed in a way that none could have imagined. The invasion force grew 3 times the size that day. Patrol airships had just been developed, and we were used to recapture Liberals' checkpoints, serving the Imperial Army's communications. The Royal Army then set about recapturing the mayor's regions one by one using ships launched from Leaston Fortress. Zeiss, Ron, Bose, Roland, with the supply lines severed, the Erebonian forces occupying each region were swiftly crushed. And the one behind this plan for a counteroffensive was none other than one Colonel Cassius Bright. It was your father, who was General Morgan's right-hand man at the time as well as Colonel Richard's superior officer. Afterward, with the intercession of the Bracer Guild and Septian Church, the war was brought to an end. But it was at this time that Cassius lost what he treasured most in all the world. Lena, your mother Estelle, that clock tower was destroyed in the Imperial Army's vain attempts to hold back the counteroffensive. What followed, I'm sure you know. Cassius was not even able to hide by his wife's side in her final moments. No, I had no idea. And he believed that the military operation that he himself had planned effectively caused her death. Blaming himself, he let the military took up the path of the Bracer. All to stay with the only one he had left, you. And this time he swore he would be able to protect those he loved. That idiot. It wasn't his fault that Mom died. How could he even think that? Stell, yes, you're correct. Given that all he lost in his service to his country, the responsibility falls upon me. And so, I am sorry, Estelle. I failed to protect your mother. I wish to apologize to you for a long time. But you don't need to apologize. You protected the peace of this country ever since the war ended. The peace that Dad and all the other soldiers who defended Liberal in the war fought so hard to protect. And the peace that Mom gave her life for so I could live in it. You have nothing to be sorry for. Estelle, you have a kind heart and I'm grateful. It gladdens my heart to have finally met you in person. Now more than ever, Your Majesty. However, that is why I do not wish you to put yourself in danger. I would like for you to remove yourself from any dealings with this matter. What? But Lieutenant Schwartz asked us to help you. I thank you. I am grateful for your willingness to do so. But if a tragedy were to befall you in Cash's absence, I know of no apology that could ever suffice. I ask that you only go back to your home in Roland and wait for your father to return. But, if I may, Your Majesty, the peace that Dad restored and that you protect, though it has held firm, now trembles like a leaf in the breeze. Joshua, if the Colonel is able to use the gospel for whatever purpose he intends, and if he succeeds in making the Duke the new King of Liberal, then what will become of that peace? I ask only that you consider that. Your Majesty? Right when we became junior bracers, we inherited a whole lot of work from Dad. After the Sky Bandit incident, we got that letter in the package. And we've been running all around the creation ever since. It feels to us like our dad's been nudging us in the back this whole time. That is why I want to defend peace, so that everyone we met and everyone we care about can go on living secure and happy lives. Just like you and just like Mom and Dad, I'm doing this because it's what I believe is right. And I really want to see it through. Estelle, it seems she was right about you. Huh? I too am ready. I would like for the two of you to carry my request to the Bracer Guild. Your Majesty, my liege, we will do whatever you ask. My request is for the Bracer Guild to rescue those being held captive by the Intelligence Division. Amongst them is my granddaughter Claudia. Oh shit. Aha, so the princess is being held captive somewhere. Yes, this coup d'etat started when I backed her as the successor to the throne. A coup d'etat, okay. In other words, Duke Dunham was out of the running. Yes. Though he is my nephew, he is possessed of a considerable number of character flaws. In brief, where he is lacking, my granddaughter shines. For the sake of this nation's future, I would have my granddaughter succeed me. Well, I don't exactly know her, but I personally lean towards the idea that your judgment should really be trusted here. No matter the era, there will always be those who object strongly to a woman wielding political power. Oof. Not to mention, the memory of the invasion by a larger power is still relatively fresh. Some of them will perceive a succession of 2 consecutive queens to be a sign of weakness. So the second teen coup d'etat is silent? Like, I know coup de grace, but, that one I don't see as much. Some of them will perceive a succession of 2 consecutive queens to be a sign of weakness. Coup d'etat. It's hardly surprising that such a notion that has taken root in the minds of some. Some, including Colonel Richard, I presume? Quite right. Claudia's pending succession to the throne caught him quite unawares. That, along with his passing of this information to the Duke, is what led to this coup. This was all staged so that Liberal would become a strong military power, with the Colonel ruling for the Shadows. I see. That finally lets us see the whole picture. So Liberal became a militarized country. What would happen then? A great many things. Taxes will be levied to fill the war chest. Orbital weaponry will be developed with the express intent of causing havoc on a massive scale. A wide-ranging policy of conscription would be adopted, and no doubt contracting Jaeger Corps would be made legal, which is not the case present. Oh no! Indeed. The Colonel has made very adamant requests that I enact such policies. I thought that such proposals were born out of genuine love for this country. Fucking fly. But I never agreed that they were the right course of action to take. We have worked hard to maintain treaties with other countries. Defending a nation goes hand in hand with free cultural exchange and trade with all other nations to the benefit of it all. Hold on one second. I feel the same way, Your Majesty. Yeah, it makes sense to me. The Colonel, however, finds such notions to be womanly and foolishly idealistic, and so he demanded that I abdicate the throne in exchange for Claudia's safe return. Many people have had family members taken to ensure that they would not dare oppose the Colonel. But I'm the Queen, and I will not allow all that I love about my country to be destroyed simply because of blood ties. Still, she is my only granddaughter. I cannot simply allow her to die. Your Majesty, please try to relax. We hear and comply with your request. We will see to it that the princess is rescued from those who have imprisoned her. Thank you, both of you. With that reassurance, I will do all I can to oppose the Colonel's demands. Have you any other requests, Your Majesty? The gospel still has to be dealt with, and I don't think we should just leave you here. I appreciate your sentiments, Estelle, but the present state of affairs is not contingent upon my freedom or imprisonment. The gospel shall continue to weigh heavily on my mind for a great many reasons. For my part, I will attempt to ascertain the Colonel's true intentions with it. Wow, what a totally awesome person. Super nice, but with a seriously strong will. I hope I'm even 1/10 that cool when I get old. Cool? Did you actually just call the Queen that? Still, she definitely has what it takes to govern the whole country. Yeah. I really want to stop this coup dating and help her. That's definitely outside of my bracer jurisdiction. Well, first things first, we'll do whatever we can. Right. But you know, I'm still freaking out about what the Queen told us about that. I wonder if she got any more tidbits that she'd be willing to share. Stella and Joshua, have you finished changing? Oh yeah. Then we should return to the waiting room at once. It's already after 11 o'clock. Actually, it's almost midnight. Well, is it really that late? The Queen spoke with us for a long time. If we stay any longer, it's apt to make the guard suspicious. Let's head back real quick. Let's head back. Are you going home for the day, Miss Hilda? Yes, I believe so. Just be sure not to do Her Majesty any further discourtesy. That's not fair. But please relax, we are patriots to the core. That's good to hear. Now I believe that we shall be on our way. Pardon me. By your leave. By the way, ladies. Huh? I don't think we ever got your names. Can we ask them? So I can just pick whichever. I'm gonna go with, Dorothy. That's a very modern name. Pardon my saying so, but it just doesn't sound right for you. Ain't that the truth? How about you, miss? You may call me Karen. Karen, you say that's a very pretty name. You're too kind, sir. I'm rather fond of it myself. Are you now? Alright. We're with the special ops. My name is... I think that's just about enough. I sense an ulterior motive of work. No, I mean, at least not from us. Please, be safe on your way home. Alright, look. We gotta go. We had to go. Well, aren't you, Mr. Popularity? It's like their eyes all changed when you told them your name. Hey, it was not. I didn't see you shying away from joining in the conversation. Sure, but that doesn't mean I wasn't nervous. I kind of lost all my confidence there. Eh? What's all the noise about? Oh, Dunan. Ah, it's the lady of the court. Hey, you mates. You don't look familiar. These are the new hires who I'm instructing. This is Dorothy, and that's Karen. They're still quite inexperienced, so I'm giving them some extra training time. Did you recognize us? Not good. Given how many times we run into him, it'd be bizarre if he didn't recognize us. Come now, Philip, enough with the staring. It's quite unusual to see coming from you. Stiff up a lip and all. Please pardon my rudeness. You look much like my niece. My eyes were playing tricks on me, it seems. I am dreadfully sorry for the discourtesy. Oh, it's no bother. Please don't concern yourself. You know, now that I stop and look, I say that both of you are quite lovely. You with the brown hair have a very healthy, clean look to you. As for you, I personally think you look the best with that raven hair of yours even longer. I'm honored. Ah, yes. Dorothy, was it not? Shall attend to me this evening. Your Grace. I don't want to serve him tea. I don't think tea is what he wants served. Your Grace, your flirtations, while flattering, are best saved for another time and place. All the maids in the castle work directly in service to Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. I trust you're not forgotten? I know. Some folks simply can't appreciate a joke. The castle will be mine in a week's time anyway. We can set aside for some fun then. Your Grace, please no more of this. I do not mind when you drink to excess, but you know how your libido gets in such instances. I say, knowing full well that may be reprimanded for, but I said I was just joking. Enough. I'm going to bed. As you wish, Your Grace. Your room is right over there. Whoa. All right, Dorothy. Just let me know if you have any problems, anything at all. I'll give you the best advice the future can give. Thank you very much. He's drunk. Aren't you cute? Yes, good. I apologize undeservedly for all the fuss. His Grace will likely remember nothing of this come the morning. Please set your minds at ease. I should certainly hope so. I'm truly sorry. Madam and young missus, I beg your pardon, but I must take my leave. I feel so badly for him. Truly seems to bear the weight of the world on his shoulders. Oh, do you know Mr. Phillip personally? Yes, ever since we were children. Drunk so the worse? Absolutely. Though not nearly as well as we once did, thanks to the one he serves. I see. He sure seems like he's nervous all the time, doesn't he? I bet everything between the Duke and the Colonel has him completely on edge. Probably, yeah. By the way, what was that you were saying earlier about me being the popular one? The Duke certainly seemed awfully fond of you. But please, I like to keep my foot in my stomach, thank you. Alright, back to before. I feel like I'm missing something. Why would the Duke want tea so late? Well, you see... Stell. Allow me to elucidate the matter of tea and why gentlemen should never request it in polite company. Huh? Come closer. Now do you understand? Yes. Hopeless. Completely hopeless. Thanks for everything. Both of you. If not for you, I don't know what we have done. Please, it was the least we could do in Her Majesty's service. I only ask that you complete the request she made of you. I feel the same way. I beg of you, do everything in your power to save the princess. Oh, aren't you one of her royal retainers? Yes. I regret that I rarely get the chance to serve her directly. She's so kind and open, she's always treated me more like a friend than a servant. The thought of her being held captive keeps me up at night. I understand. Well, you can rest easy now that we're on the job. We'll save her. Shall we be going? We'll take it from here. What, might I inquire, are you doing at this late hour? Ah. Captain Amalthea. Good evening. I'm glad that you've been invited here, but don't you think it's a bit late for your kids to be out walking around? Please pardon us. We've simply never been in a castle like this, and we couldn't resist the urge to take a look around. Oh, that's certainly understandable. So where are you, like, half an hour ago? Please enlighten me, if only for my own edification. Yeah, they were both maids. The only reason is so that they could be able to sneak in to talk to the queen. The head maid brought us in, so we were able to go in. I'm very honestly, so let's not waste time on games. I did in fact receive several reports of you going in and out of the maid quarters. Do you not think it's a bit to be looking around in that particular place? What? You don't think that questioning someone like that when you already have the facts is a little cruel? I'll take that as a compliment. So we're busy having maid quarters. That's just you guys are honestly. What we... Oh, Estelle, Joshua, you've been here the whole time? Sin. Well, now that's the stuff. You're drunk. Oops, hey, sorry. Hey, my favorite gorgeous officer lady. Nice, some luck that we have met up again, huh? I suppose. So what's going on? Are my students here causing any trouble? Students? No, it's just that they were at the maid quarters for a while. I merely wanted to know their business simply as a security precaution. Yeah, I totally getcha. I just sent them up to find some munchies to go with my booze. Hey, Joshua, you kids finding anything to eat? No, the cooks aren't back yet, I guess. We went to ask the maid if there was any way we can get our hands on something, but no luck. Oh well. I'll have to do without, I guess. Hey, I just had a great idea. Want to come and join me for a drink? I mean, hey, nothing goes with drinks like a beautiful lady. I'm afraid I'm busy, so I'm going to have to decline your generous offer. My apologies for the misunderstanding, but I would advise you to return to your room and remain there for the rest of the night. I have to investigate any suspicious activity, you understand? Of course. It is late. We should probably just get to bed. Very good, then. Now, excuse us. Oh, the coast is clear. Ah, denied. Oh, well, might as well go back to the room. Right. We'll go with you. Looks like we managed to convince her, at least. What? Said, aren't you drunk? I was acting drunk. I haven't had a single drop. No way, your face hadn't even gone all red. He focused on making his blood circulate better, which made it look like he was intoxicated. It's done with some kind of Eastern martial arts breeding exercise, right? Ha! I'm surprised you're familiar with it. But hey, you seem to be in a tight spot, so I figured I'd distract everyone. Nice, huh? Saved you bacon, as the saying goes. You are an evil, evil man, Zin. Okay, sure, you did help us out, but you also surprised the hell out of me. Sorry about that. So what's the story? What story? I would have thought it'd be obvious. Story of your meeting with the queen. Wait, what? How did you... Did Elnun tell you something about this? Actually, I couldn't get him to tell me anything, but now I know anyway, don't I? Without prior knowledge, there's no way you could have just guessed. So how much do you really know? I guess it's finally time to show you this. Sam produced a letter from his pocket and handed it to Estelle and Joshua. What's this? I know this handwriting. Well, don't just stand there, read it. It'll explain a lot. Okay. Dear Zin and Vatek, I hope this letter finds you well. I know I've been out of touch. I'm in a hurry, so I hope you'll pardon my bluntness. My work concerning the Jaegers is leading me into Imperial territory. However, due to the fact that unusual forces seem to be influencing matters inside Liberal, I feel uneasy being absent for so long. This is why I must ask a favor of you. Could I persuade you to come to Liberal and help out, if they need it? Since you haven't been to Liberal before, perhaps you could think of it as a recreational trip? There was a martial arts competition before the Queen's birthday celebration, and foreigners could participate. It'll make a fine camouflage. I realize that this is sudden, but if you can do it, I would be most grateful. I'm intending to return to Liberal before the festival, so hopefully we'll be able to have a drink together when I return. Cash is bright. Wow. P.S. You may have the chance to meet my son and daughter. They're currently apprentices at the guild, so if you happen to meet them, feel free to test the extent of their training. Try not to build them out too much, unless it seems like they really need it. So Dad actually asked you to come to Liberal, which means he's an Erebonian now. That's the long and short of it. The long and short of it? What it means that you were in cahoots with him all along. That's kind of a nasty way to put it, don't you think? I owed Master Cassius a favor from the time he spent in Calvert. This letter just gave me the chance to make us square again. I suppose. Why didn't you realize that we were his kids? I had a feeling from the outset once I saw Estelle's techniques with a bow stab. I asked Kalika about it, and that confirmed it. It would have been nice if you said something about it at all. We've been worried sick, wonder where Dad's been. I know, and I'm sorry I haven't said anything, but I got the impression from the letter that he was trying to keep his whereabouts a secret. Still, you're definitely his kids, alright. If you could pull off a job as big as sneaking in an audience with the Queen, I suppose so. He knows this much. It wouldn't hurt to tell him everything, right? I agree. It's probably best to fill in Zin in on everything. It's a bit far-fetched to say that we could put an end to this whole situation on our own after all. Estelle and Joshua told of how they had managed to speak directly with the Queen, as well as the Queen's request to safely rescue Princess Claudia. I see. I thought something seemed a little off when everyone was talking at the party. Alright then, I'll help you out with that little request. What, you will? Yep, I think this is an ideal opportunity to settle my debt to Master Cassius. Please, let me help. We'd be glad to. Thank you once again. What is this place? I never would have imagined that something like this even existed. It's larger than I expected. Lieutenant Lawrence, if you'd be so kind as to show us the way to the lowest level? Yes, sir. Whoa! Is that some kind of mechanical monster? Well, well. So these must be archasms. Oof. Holy shit. He took that thing out in one stroke. Haha. You were the quickest to react. You are indeed truly a force to be reckoned with when you don't hold back. You flattered me, sir. Your quick draw technique as well was quite remarkable to behold. I can see that you studied under the divine blade himself. I am humbled. I still have a ways to go before I can really humble anyone, I'm afraid. But the time waits for no man. The skills I possess now will have to be enough. My strength may be meager, but I must forge this kingdom's future with my own two hands. My brave men, the way to the ultimate power is open. A bright new dawn approaches for our beloved Liberal. I expected only the best of each of you. By your orders, sir. We of the Special Ops will work as one for the Colonel. For the glory of Liberal! For the glory of Liberal! Alright. I understand the situation. You both performed admirably. I'm amazed that you were able to deliver the professor's message to Her Majesty in person. We just got lucky is all. The real question is, how much longer is luck going to be on our side? Yes, we're really going to have to stay focused. If you understand that already, then there's nothing more than I need to tell you. In any case, we consider Professor Russell's request to be fulfilled. Please accept this as a compensation for a job well done. By the way, I'm ending after this. After I'm done with this talk, I'm gonna just save and just end it. Now we're second class. Grail Locket. Now then, Zen. It was pure providence that Clash has invited you here. We need the help of an A-rank bracer like yourself. No need to even ask. Even I didn't have a debt to repay Cassius. I couldn't possibly stand by idly in a situation like this. I'm with you until the end. I knew we could count on you, Zen. By the way, what's this A-rank business? It's a rank that signifies full-fledged bracer's full power. There are 7 ranks ranging from G on the bottom up to A at the top. So he's the highest rank you could get. Wow, I never knew you were such a badass, Sin. Well, I may be A rank, but I'm still an underling, so to speak. There are 20 A rankers across the continent, but above that there's an informal S rank. That one's only granted to bracers who successfully resolve issues on a national scale. And there are only 4 of those on the entire continent. Well, I'm not even sure I even want to think about what they can do. You really don't know any of this stuff, do you? One of those 4 is Master Cassius. What? Okay, Joshua, you're not going to tell me you knew about this already, right? Sorry, but yes, I did. He solved a major case for the Republic about 5 years ago. I swear, it's probably worth even getting upset about it anymore. Royal Army Soldier, Hidden Hero, Divine Blade, S-Rank Bracer. If he's really so damn awesome, then it sure would be nice if he'd come back and take care of this case. You may be right. If he were with us, perhaps this would never have been escalated to the point where a coup d'etat was even possible. Joshua, what's wrong? Just thinking about how strange this is. This whole chain of events apparently started with Dad going off on his trip. It's as if the whole planned coup was waiting for him to be gone. At least just the impression that I have. Oh. So what you're saying is that the coup was planned around his departure from the Empire? Am I correct? No, I'm sure that would be overthinking things. I can't think of anyone who could possibly manipulate Dad like that without him noticing he was being used. They have to know him and his behavior patterns, be it exceptionally well to be able to pull it off. Well, yeah. I never knew what he was up to, even though he was so close. I don't think that Colonel Richard could have ever managed to pull the wool over his eyes. More likely, it's just that 2 major events happen to overlap with each other. Regardless of the circumstances, we cannot currently rely on Cassius to help. Therefore, I'm resolved to prepare for the worst. I believe an emergency conference of the Grancel branch of the Bracer Guild is called for. Huh? All other things being equal, we have a request that comes directly from Her Majesty the Queen. The 3rd article of the Bracer Code states that we shall never act in a fashion that interferes with the government. We cannot ignore Her Majesty's request. So, however, we must act. But we're no match for the Royal Army as we are. I ask the cooperation of all bracers in Grancel, including Zen, of course. Oh, okay. If we come in conflict with the Intelligence Division, we'll need all the help we can get. Ideally, we should have the incorporation of all of other branches. But the checkpoints have been completely sealed off as of today, ostensibly to foil any potential terrorist activity. What? So basically amounts to martial law. So the enemy is finally moving at full tilt. This may be to stifle any activity on the part of any Royal Guardsmen in hiding, as well as ourselves. If we're going to conduct the rescue operation, we'll have to do it with the resources on hand. Oh, fun. But we're up to it. So do we have a solid idea where the prisoners are being held? That's been on my mind for a while now, actually. I believe the most likely place to be the Abbey Road Villa. That's the building in the forest, right? It would make sense. If the soldiers are using it under the pretense of counterterrorism, few would question it. And I can't imagine that they want to lock a lady of the royal family in a cell in Leicester Fortress. Considering it's the army we're going to be going against here, I'd like a more solid confirmation, however. If we assaulted the wrong place, we'll have hell to pay for it. Yes, precisely. But in either case, we must assemble any bracers currently in the royal city. Could I ask that you assemble a team here for me? Any information you can gather while doing so would be much appreciated. If I'm not mistaken, Estelle, you and your friends are acquainted with a reporter, correct? Oh, you mean Niall? Yeah, we should see if he's picked up anything significant. Also, we must attempt to enlist the aid of the guardsmen who are in hiding. If you can get them to contact me, it would be greatly appreciated. So in other words, we need to get in touch with Sister Julia. She helped us with the invitation before, so we should let her know what's going on. So off to the cathedral then. There are 4 other brazers in the city. Kurt, Grant, Karna, and Alice. Check the bars and the usual hangouts. They may also be in the hotel. If you see them, please instruct them to come back here. Sure thing. Alright, then off we go. Or rank sec. Alright. This is where we'll stop. And we'll finish this up tomorrow. What the? Alright. That's it for now. Because I'm sure it's going to be a long one ahead. So that's it for tonight. But before we wrap it up, I do want to show this off one more time. So games, so there, like I was talking about this right in the beginning, but I'll talk about it now. So we had so in addition to some of the games that I mentioned that were delayed to next year, there's more. So I'll explain. So I decided to move Shining Force CD to next year. Not in the rush to play it, but I'll get to it eventually. Same thing with the Suikoden games. But I'm not gonna do both of them back to back. The Misadventures of Tronbon and Mega Man Legends 2 will happen next year for Mega Man. And originally I was gonna do Ace Attorney Investigations 2 this year, but I'm going to do Apollo Justice Ace Attorney instead at some point this year. And originally I wanted to do a mini marathon for The Simpsons, but I'm gonna move Hit and Run the Simpsons game the next year. GoldenEye is gonna happen next year. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga will also happen next year. Max Payne will also happen next year. Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo versus the Game Boy Advance version, and also Star Fox 64 and 64 versus the 3DS version will be next year. Both of those. And the randomizer for Super Metroid and Zelda Link to the Past. Because I think I kind of overdid it with some of the stuff I wanted to do, not to mention games that were announced. But from what I'm seeing right now, looking at the poll that I did for the Majora's Mask poll, so far 8 people picked the 8 people still want me to do the old versus new back to back immediately, and 5 people want me to do just the N64 version first. They want me to do it first, play the other ones later, and one only said to do just the N64 version and not to bother with the 3DS version. It was always going to be tough with a new console generation. Yeah, that's the thing. New console generation, obviously, you're going to want to focus on that too. Because of the fact that... Because at the time, I didn't know when when the Switch 2 was coming out, when I was planning a lot of the stuff right here. We just only knew that, like, the possibility, like in the case of last December, we only knew the possibility of the fact that it was coming. And back in March when I did the Mario edition of ShellshockPrime Showcase, like, we only seen how it looks like, but we didn't know any details yet. So now we know. Now it's out. So yeah. We'll come back to this game tomorrow. As you can see right here, the schedule. Kunitsugami will be happening next week. Thursday is Retro Night, my favorite 90s fighting games. Sunday we're doing Gurumin in the day. And then during the night we're going to do Mario Kart World Sunday Night Open Lobbies. Because like I said, we were supposed to watch Coming to America for Summer Gutbuster this past Sunday, but we delayed it to the following Sunday. So we're going to watch it then. We'll be watching that and a couple of other movies like throughout the rest of the entire summer. So hopefully anybody will be able to tune in for that. And if you're not in the Digital Bonfire Discord server, here it is right here. Because that's where we're going to be watching the movies at. We'll be watching them, like this Sunday we'll be watching that. We also watch wrestling pay-per-views, both WWE and AEW, as well as the holiday movie nights and the Halloween movie nights, like all of that stuff. But yeah. That being said, I appreciate you guys coming through as always. Glad we made some progress, but we'll do more tomorrow. But yeah, Kunitsugami is happening next week. Let me actually take a look at something real quick. Alright, looking at who's online right now, there's plenty of people on, but I am going to go and send it, hold up. Let me take a look at this. I'm gonna send it to Mike, because he's doing the 30 track, speed run challenge. No problem, Fredo. I appreciate it. We're gonna go send it over to MMG Mike. He's doing the speedrun challenge for Mario Kart World. He's trying to get the world record for doing all 30 tracks consecutively. So let's get the raid call going. We're gonna go send the raid over to him. So yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Trails in the Sky. We'll start at the same time at 7 o'clock Eastern. May you all take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check out on them as always. May you all fight for lasting peace. And I'll see you guys next time. And now you're all playing with power. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Thank you for waking me up. Up till now, how many times I tried to tell you, please take care of yourself. Then with tear-stained eyes, I sadly said goodbye as I waved and wished you farewell.